Hey guys, how are you? Happy whatever day it is, Tuesday. How's it going? How's it going? I know I'm a little early. I'm just like a little before 12, but I wanted to get this started cuz I wanted to watch this video and it's extremely long. It's very long. It's epically long. So, I don't know if you guys have seen this whole thing in its entirety or not. But we going to do our best. Ma'am had court yesterday, and I'm scouring the internet to see if anyone attended this proceeding. Tyshael Martin, she had court, but according to the notes from yesterday, hold on, let me see. Where is it? From yesterday, it started at 11:34 and it ended at 11:37. So it was literally 3 minutes. So I don't know if anybody caught it or not. Um anyway, I clicked on all of her available documents last night just to see like, okay, what's been going on with this case? And so Tyshael Martin is the girlfriend of LoJuan Sessons, who was also arrested eventually for the death of Sessons. Okay. And I think everybody heard about this story, but I think when I heard about it at the time and then I heard about the dogs, I was very taken aback by it and obviously still am. Who wouldn't be, right? Um it's absolutely disgusting. Of course Facebook gives you so much so much to go on. So I actually went and looked her up in Orange County. She had like 4 citations for doing weird shit with dogs, dog bites, had to go to classes. She's been like malicious out here with dogs, dog bites, all kinds of things for a long time. So it doesn't surprise me the behavior of her with the dog, where the dog is sounds less of a pet and more like a weapon type thing. Um anyway, I saw stalking charges. I've seen a lot. Now, I'm not saying all these things are convictions. She has a long, lengthy history of situations in culmination with what happened to Jamaria Sessions. So, anyway, let's get into it because this is a long video, but I want to watch it and listen to it with you guys. The first 45 minutes, they're sitting in the car. So, if we have to break it into a part 2 or we get how far we get and we don't finish it up, it's whatever. Um, you guys will let me know. But like I said, she had court. I'm going to give you guys my opinion based on what I think is going on. I'm seeing some people coming in, so I'm going to give people a chance to come in and we can get it started. Um, I think so. She was arrested, I think, in August, maybe. Let me pull up her thing. So she was arrested in August, right? Can you guys see it now? So Tyshael is the lady who is the girlfriend, the angry, they say stepmother, but she wasn't married to that man. So she was the girlfriend. And I feel like it's appropriate to give appropriate titles. She was not a stepmother. She had stepmother motherly privileges, but she wasn't even hardly a girlfriend. The man was barely with her. Someone should have got the little girl out the house a long time ago, but that didn't happen. What can we do? This is very unfortunate. All we can do now is talk about it and bring light to it and hopefully um, help someone out there that might be battling with situations similar or knows of something similar and to bring awareness. Anyway, the offense date was 6/17/24. Um She finally was arrested on 8/28/24. She's been in jail ever since. She has no bond. That's not a surprise, right? Um, the funny thing that's been going on, and I could be wrong, which is why I would love to hear like an update from the news just to know if what I'm thinking is what is accurate. So it looks like based on just all of the events, but then all of the notes for on the docket is that basically she was coming to court with no attorney initially, right? So she was coming to court. She was saying if you watched any of her arraignments, which we could do that real quick, she came to court. She said she planned on having her own paid attorney. That never happened. So they're not going to do business with you. She's not coming pro se. And they're not going to like, okay, well, we'll just tell your lawyer to catch up. They couldn't really do anything because she said she was getting a paid lawyer and the paid lawyer literally never showed up. So she would go to court and they would ask her, like, what's going on with your lawyer? And there was no lawyer. Okay. Let me see if I have it over here. Maybe I put it on my Facebook. The very first one when she showed up to Zoom court, and they ask her, "Do you have a lawyer?" And she says, "Oh, I've got my own paid lawyer." No, she did not. Then she went back to court again. They asked her, "Okay, ma'am, we haven't seen a notice of appearance and your lawyer's not here. What's going on with your lawyer?" And she said, "Oh, we have to make another payment." Hold on. So make she says, "We have to make another payment." Well, we're going to need for you to get a lawyer because, speedy trial is time of the essence. You're going to miss your window for speedy trial if we don't get a lawyer into appearance, right? Anyway, long story short, so that started happening like September. That was the arraignment. We're going to watch that in just a second. Then she went to court on the 31st, mandatory appearance. She was there, no lawyer. Went back again, no lawyer, right? They said that they were going to give her a public defender. She told them they had to make one more payment and she was going to have a lawyer. Baby, no lawyer. Okay. By December 27th, in comes the public defender. Okay. Because at a certain point, they were trying to schedule a trial. And this is a capital murder case. They want her to have death penalty. And they finally suspended. It says the judge put in an order this cause coming before the court an above named defendant filed by the office of the public defender and the state of Florida. So the woman came in, the lawyer, um excuse me, the lawyer came in and asked for a continuance, but then at this time they ordered and a judge that the motion is granted for a trial scheduled February 3rd, but then it was discontinued. Hold on a second. Because February 3rd that would have happened by now, right? So there's been another continuance and another continuance. At a certain point, they just stopped scheduling because she didn't have a lawyer. So it was weird. So let me see. Okay, so this is right after she got arrested, I believe. Hold on a second. Let's take a look at this. And this is when she says, I've got a paid lawyer. Girl, 4 or 5 months went by, no lawyer. She said a couple of names of lawyers, and those lawyers never came through. She said they were making payments. They were not making, I mean, whether they were making payments or not, I don't know that. But she said they had a lawyer. They didn't have a lawyer. She went back again, told them she had a lawyer. They had to make a final payment. They went back to court again. No appearance had been entered. The person just, I don't want to say the person didn't exist, but at the end of the day, the person never showed up. And then she ended up with a public defender somewhere at the end of December. So I felt like maybe she did want a private lawyer, but she didn't have the funds, Also, maybe it was a tactic to delay. I'm not really,
7.
but this is her
It is a warrant that was
here.
issued for 1 count of first-degree murder, 1 count of aggravated child abuse, and 1 count of child neglect. You indicated that you intended to hire a private attorney. We're waiving appointment of the public defender's office. Is that accurate?
I already have a private attorney.
You have a private attorney? Okay. So he or she
I
will file
already have a
paperwork letting the
private
clerk's
attorney.
office and the judge know that he or she represents you. I didn't see any paperwork in the court file as of yet, but your lawyer will file that so that the records get updated, and then I'm sure he or she will come to see you. Under Florida Rule of Criminal Procedure 3.131 and Florida Statute 903.046, I am going to leave your bond set at 9. Your next court date is September the 23rd. Any contact with the children or is going to be governed by your pending dependency case. So whatever orders are in place in that case are still going to apply. Okay? Do you have any questions?
No, ma'am.
Anything from the state other than what I've said?
No, Your Honor. Good morning. Tom Mazurek on behalf of the state of Florida. There's nothing further from the state this morning.
Thank you so much. Have a good day. 7.
Okay, let's go to this one. So that was, what date was that? Okay, let's go to 9/23. So on here, 9/23, this is 9/23 right here. No lawyer. The sound is horrendous, so I can't do anything about it. You have to put like all your listening ears open, but this is the best we could do. But basically, I'm going to just tell you, cut to the chase, is that no lawyer. Okay.
Are you going to be able to hire your own attorney? I meet with him tomorrow. So you think you are going to be able to hire your own attorney? All right. This case is going to be.
They asked her, "Are you going to be able to hire your own attorney?" She says, "I meet with him tomorrow." Ma'am, that was not the question. Are you going to be able to hire your own attorney? She said, "I'm going to meet with him tomorrow." Tomorrow never came because nobody ever signed in.
Well, he's talking, I believe, so we passed the November 5th negotiation date, November 12th decision date. If you do get out of custody, there is no bond right now. We'll continue to that time. You are to have no contact with the following individuals. Next of kin of Jamaria Sessons, who does Sessions are available. Althea, Janelle, is that how you pronounce it? Okay. All right. Who do you think you're going to meet with tomorrow? My attorney. Yes. Who's that person? John Landers. Okay. Tell Mr. Landers those court dates and.
He said, "Who do you think you're meeting with tomorrow?"
If you do not hire him, we can readdress whether you need to have a assistant public defender appointed for you at a later date. Okay. Right up here. Ms. Osborne? Yes, sir. Do you have your investigation on that? Yes, sir.
Okay, so that was that. That was 9/23. Let me show you what else we have. This is October 31st. Let me see, is this? Okay, this is fairly recent. So hold on. Hold on a second. Let's look at this one first. This one is October 31st. So right here, another mandatory appearance. This was posted by someone, so they've got their watermarks and stuff all over. We'll do the best we can to see what we can. Let me move this so I can try to make it big because it's almost kind of small. And I can't see the screen right now, y'all, so you guys got to bear with me. As far as seeing the chat, I can't see y'all right now at all. This is so annoying. I can't. It's going to be so small. Y'all are not going to be able to see. Okay, we're going to try it from here. So they're calling her. Hopefully y'all can see. This is October 31st. Let me see on my phone. Okay, I think y'all can see. Hey guys. Okay, I see you guys now. I just opened up my other monitor. We're going to girl. Here she comes. Let me fix the speed. So you guys, this will be the third appearance. She's been in jail now for 2 months. She doesn't have a lawyer. She keeps telling them she's getting a lawyer. She doesn't have a lawyer. Why does she not have a lawyer? Well, she says that she's expecting a lawyer. They're making payments. The lawyer's coming soon. Lawyer never shows up. So she finally gets a public defender, but it's not even this time. She gets the public defender by like the end of December. But she keeps declining the public defender and says that they're making payments, that somebody is coming. So you heard the last court session was a month prior. So here is, here's October. And the judge is going to ask her who's coming. And I think she's going to mention a whole nother name. Hold on.
Yes, Your Honor. This is the case of State versus Tyshael Martin. This is going to be case number 2024 CF 002112.
So Ms. Martin, the state had requested, and I thought it was a good idea. You don't have an attorney currently, and since I was just assigned the case, I understood that you were going to be hiring an attorney. So I just wanted to check and see how that was going, or if you're going to be asking for a public defender.
So we just got the rest of some more money to him, but he's out of town yesterday.
Okay, but you have retained someone? Okay. Whoever that person is, they have not yet made a notice of appearance. Who is it that you're talking about?
Sean Landers.
All right. Well, I just wanted to make sure that things were moving along and that you had an attorney and that you have the right to have a public defender if you can't afford to hire a private attorney. Okay.
Hey, Judge, before you move on, the notice of appearance by counsel has not yet been filed on behalf of Defendant Martin. I know that the court would intend to keep this on the court's docket for PNC during the month of November. I would ask that the court keep this case scheduled for a pre-trial conference for the month of November as well, to ensure that the notice of appearance has been filed by counsel and so that we can address a court date.
This prosecutor is a very he's on it. He's not giving any slack whatsoever at all, as you can see, because it's like the third appearance, no lawyer, and she's not accepting a public defender. And if you ask, my opinion is stall tactic. And also, after the interrogation video that we're getting ready to watch, they are pursuing the death penalty on her. Sis already knows what's up, and she knows how bad it looks. Ma'am is not going to be going for anything less than life, potentially, if she's convicted, right? So it almost doesn't matter who her lawyer is. They have thousands of video. Any of you guys who have video cameras in your house, like we have a couple of cameras in the house. They're more like dog cams. So when we're out, we can be like, hey, I don't want to say any names because they're sleeping right now, but hey, PORSHA, hey, LAMBO, you know what I mean? And they're like looking around like, where's everybody at? What's going on? But we can see in the house, right? If you have any of those, girl, I have one with like with a half a terabyte card in it, right? So it's collecting lots of video, right? It's not, I guess it is hooked up to the internet, but it's, it's not part of our system, right? She had over 3,000 videos in her system where she was abusing this child. So they had like some centrally located cameras in the house. And I think she knows I mean, she has to know what's up. She was there, she lived it, she partook in it. She's sitting in jail for it. I just think that um I just think that she's trying her hardest to not have to go to trial. Maybe she's hoping for some sort of if she drops the T on LoJuan, because LoJuan is I saw something about recidivist document posted to his file. He is a career criminal. And even though he has aggravated manslaughter, I think is his charge. Maybe if she provides some additional information, because she says that it wasn't her and it was him, that maybe she can spare herself the death penalty and maybe just get life in prison. I don't know. That's just me speculating and me just reviewing what was available for me to be able to, to view, right? But let's finish up with this one. And then there's one more before, well, we could watch LaJuan's too real quick, and then we can see her car interrogation, and that can roll us into when she actually got arrested in August and is sitting with the detectives. Okay.
For sometime ideally in
Now the sound is low. If you're just now coming in, the sound is low. Turn up the volume. And if you're wondering about the call, the Nesto call, I did listen to it this morning. We can do that tonight. I just thought it was a good opportunity to go ahead and listen to this, because she did have court yesterday. She has more court coming up on in the beginning of March. Hopefully she's going to show up with her public defender. Maybe a camera crew will go in there. We get to see something. But after this one, there's one that Law and Crime posted. So it's obviously on Law and Crime's radar. So I think that whenever this does go to trial, we'll get some good, because this is this case definitely has a lot of people interested. So
next year, 2025. And Judge, I would also like the record to reflect this morning, the state has filed its notice of intent to seek the death penalty against defendant Martin. And October 8th, the same date that that notice was filed with the court, defendant Martin was also personally served with that notice in the Lake County Jail.
Thank you. So pre-trials for November are, yes, November 27th at 9 a.m. And we'll set this again for that date. Plea negotiations are actually on the 26th. So if your attorney has done a notice of appearance and appears at plea negotiations, then we won't need to come back on the 27th. But if he has not, then we'll come back on the 27th.
And Judge, I will be here on November 27th. Is that should not be a court holiday, right? For Thanksgiving the following day.
Correct.
Okay, so we will be holding in person pre-trial conference on the 27th.
Yes.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Woodsworth. Thank you. Thank you.
And Judge, I actually did have a second case before the court.
So you see, the prosecutor, he's not playing. He's trying to stay on track. She doesn't have a lawyer, baby. We better get one. We got plenty on deck waiting to be placed. So, okay, hold on. Let me fix this now. Okay, now we'll be back on some better But you know, thankfully, look, there's um it's certainly not a crack on whoever provided that particular footage of the proceeding. It's just it was obviously, you know, look, they did what they could do. So I'm grateful that it was there. So we can, you know, we can see, not just, we can make the docket come alive, right? The docket comes alive. So definitely we're grateful that somebody was there and provided some footage. Okay, girl. Anywho, let me move this over a little bit because law and crime can be a little funny, but you know, public proceedings are just that, public proceedings. Let me make this. Okay, let's get into it. This is a more recent one. This was 2 months ago. So we're going from the last date, October 31st, to maybe December. So let's check this out. Just a second. Let me set this. I'm setting this up. Hopefully this doesn't interfere too much, but if it does, it'll be all right. Okay.
Good luck, Mr. Wynn. Good morning, Miss Martin.
Morning.
As we did last month, I set this today. I still do not see a notice of appearance from anybody.
Yes, we have to get one more payment to him.
Okay.
Another delay. Do you hear that? So this is the fourth appearance. The first appearance on Zoom, 2 actual in-person appearances. She doesn't even realize, like, girl, you could be, and maybe she doesn't care because she knows she's not leaving. No, she's not leaving any, you know what I mean? She's probably not gonna see the light of day outside of the prison system, right? Every appearance. I was watching this last. I was like, well, damn, because I looked it up on the docket, and I was like, and I'm, you know, a lot of these Florida courts will post a minutes. So even though we can't see, we can read, right? We can't read, and every minute appearance, where she did not have a lawyer, they kept questioning her about where's the lawyer until finally she got a public defender lawyer by the end of the year, December, which I think, so this one, obviously she doesn't have the public defender, but the next one, I think she'll come in. That's when they put the appearance in, which was like December 27th. But then they immediately applied for a continuance, and then they wanted to schedule trial for February 3rd. That got a continuance, and now they're having some sort of pre-trial, maybe some sort of what was entered in now is some maybe, I'm not really sure. I'm going to be honest with you. It says plea negotiation conference on 3/18, and but I don't know if she's getting a plea or not, a plea deal. She's already entered a plea of not guilty, but there was supposed to be on 2/18, 2/20, and 2/24. 2/24 was the cancel and continuance to March 18th and March 24th. So those were the rescheduled. So nothing really happened yesterday. This was not yesterday. This had to be either November or December. Court Law and Crime has this posted November 27th. So if this was posted in real time, this was 1 month after the Halloween one. So if you look on here, so we saw this one. We saw 9/23. We saw the first appearance. We saw 9/23. We saw October 31st, Halloween. and then we saw 1127, and each 3 of those were no attorney. It's not until we get to this one right here, and see how all these are canceled. 1227 is when the public defender enters the chat, okay? And then down here on the bottom, but why these were canceled, I can't really say. I think they filed a continuance. So that was that on that. Okay, so let's go back over here just to provide some context.
I am going to go ahead and appoint a public defender. If somebody knows
She knows she's sitting there lying, talking about getting another payment. Now the judge is saying we're going to go ahead and appoint a public defender. Damn right, because you've given her 4 times to answer this, and she's talking about one more payment.
notices in for you, then the public defender will withdraw. But it's just, speedy trial is coming up. Not immediately, but it's something that you need to be aware of and have some advice about. And I don't think, Mr. Wazorek, I don't think any kind of discovery has gone underway at this point, has there?
No, ma'am.
So we need to get the ball rolling, and I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you now. If things do not work out with your attorney, then they'll be representing you. And if they do, like I said, they can withdraw from the case, and then the attorney you hire will take over. Is that okay?
Thank you.
All right.
In addition to the appointment of counsel for defendant Martin this morning, the state is also requesting that the court set the case for trial during the month of February. Yesterday, the court
This prosecutor is not playing with her. He's like, can we go ahead and set the trial date for February, please?
co-defendant Sessions for trial. The trial term begins on February the 3rd. It would seem that based upon the current paths of each defendant and based upon the difference in their charges, it would be most appropriate to try defendant Sessions first during the week of February 3rd, and then we would need to begin defendant Martin's trial the following week. I think we could complete defendant Sessions in 1 week, but defendant Martin's case I would expect would take a longer period of time.
I would imagine,
Yes, ma'am.
yeah, jury selection will even be that. So,
Yes, ma'am. And of course, that might affect the court's own calendar, given the length of this trial, because I think otherwise the trial term would only be those 2 weeks, and that might require more time off of the court's calendar in order to complete defendant Martin's trial.
so, and this is really for control purposes, because I sincerely believe any attorney appointed or retained is likely going to ask for a continuance, but perhaps not. So that we are within the speedy trial limits, I am setting your trial for the week of February 3rd, anticipating we would start the second week, which is February 10th. Pre-trial would be January 23rd at 9 a.m. But I think it might be wise to just go ahead and set another status date before that, just to make sure that things are rolling along.
Yes, ma'am.
You have a hearing date in December after your PNC.
That's what I'm looking for. I don't think we have the 27th, don't we?
December,
Mm-hmm.
that Friday?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. December 27th at 9 a.m. And it really will just be a status. Hopefully your attorney will be on board by then. Okay? All right. Thank you.
Oh, actually, Judge?
Yes. Sorry.
Ms. Martin. Could we possibly, since I have the bond hearing on Mr. Mosley on the 23rd, and this status hearing will not be long at all, can we do it on the 23rd?
That's
That
fine.
would be better for my calendar.
Or actually, Judge, even better than that, because Mr. Camuccio and I both have to be here on Friday, December 20th, and that's
That's fine.
Yeah, maybe that would be even better.
We'll all be here. So that status, instead of the 27th, I'll make it the 20th,
Yes, ma'am.
At 9, what time are we doing?
9, I think. Yep. Okay.
Since we are on the record, Ms. Martin, you need, whoever you are talking to as an attorney, you need to let them know that this case has been set for trial in February. So whatever deal you're working out with them needs to be expedited, and they need to contact us when they're your official attorney, okay?
Thank you.
That's fine.
Did she say who is he? Did she say who is he? This is bold.
Stated.
Expedited, and they need to contact us when they're your official attorney, okay?
She said, and who is he?
Thank you.
That's
He's-
fine. Stated.
Girl, he's one of the prosecutors.
Okay. Thank you, Ms. Martin. I'll see
Okay.
you in December and get this all underway.
And so let me just tell you this. Once she gets her attorney, guess who stops coming to court? Guess who stops coming to court once she gets her public defender? So she said, we'll see you in December. So they had the December conference. Baby sis don't even show up. Okay. She's like, she's not coming. So she hasn't been since she got it. And I guess in Florida, you cannot come because like Stefan Starnes hasn't been going to court either. But if the judge says you must be there, then that's going to be a time where you have to go. And there was a motion sent recently that said, sis, you're going to have to go ahead and come on in. Like you've skipped a couple, but it's getting ready to get crucial now. So we need you in the house. Baby. So you know that prosecutor, baby, he's giving Will Wooten of the of Florida. Okay. Baby. Okay. So are we ready? So this gives a little context. Let me show you. This is such a sad story, guys. It's sad. Jamaria's mother passed away, and this is the mom. She passed away. She was left to her dad. I guess she was living at her grandmother's house. He was in jail. He got out of jail. He went and got her and bring her over to Miss Stank's house. Okay. This one who's mad because he's out living his life doing what he wants to do. Okay. And she's abusive. She has, I looked in Lake County and I looked in Orange County because I saw something on Facebook. Facebook girl has a TT, okay? But she has had like 3 or 4 cases involving aggressive behavior with dogs. She had a case involving stalking. She has a case of like going back and forth with another female. Let me see if I can find it because I think I may. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Hold on. This lady is a trip. So she was okay. So this right here, this is what made me go look in Orange County. Hold on. Let me flip screens. Okay. This was so this case. I couldn't see everything in this case. This must be so. Tyshael Martin is my kid's dad's girlfriend. Tyshael texts my phone. This is in 2019. Tyshael Elise Martin is my kid's dad girlfriend. Tyshael texts my phone and threatens me, and she calls private. Baby, if this is on Facebook for us to see, you already know the prosecutor got it. Okay. She texts my phone and threatens me and calls me private. I have blocked Tyshael, but she still texts and calls me off different numbers, calling me out my name, talking about my children, and writing me threats. I think Jamaria may have had a dog bite before from one of Tyshael's dogs. Okay. She makes Facebook pages to write me. I'm in fear for me and my children. Tyshael Martin called my phone privately, sending me threats, posts, something, staying away from my kid's dad, and it will be, girl. Okay. We tried our best. Okay. So she's texting. This is what's being texted. Let me. You prostitute asshole. You meaning me, but can't handle this pressure. So you keep blocking me. I'll never send my homegirl at you without me being there. You wild ASF as fuck, right? As if I knew that hoe, I would have pulled up on her. Fuck wrong with you. But since you want one of my homegirls to get on your ass so bad, we're going to show you how it's really supposed to be done. And we got cameras for days. The whole world going to see. You really going to need a restraining order, pussy. Since you want to keep fucking with me, ho, open hand fighting, weapon using ass bitch. You a flexing ass bitch. I can't wait till we get those little girls over here. I'ma make your life so miserable. Like I'm ready. Okay. It's giving. When I read some of this stuff, I was like, oh, Tyshael, sis, you done. You've been threatening people. Okay. A mess. All right, let's go here. Look how she's trying to look all like she just came from cooking a big meal. Girl, okay, let's get into it, okay? She's a problem. When we finish, maybe tomorrow, I'll pull up Orange County so you can see girl fighting so she was fighting. So the situation that I just read to you, there's 2 cases of that. Then there's the dog bites. If I'm not mistaken, I think that one of her dogs had already bit Jamaria. A mess. Okay. Fighting, stalking, the dogs being aggressive, having to go to dog training school. Okay. I don't know if the dogs were put down or not. But she obviously trained those dogs. The average dog is not going to do, the average dog is not threatening. Yeah, she is a menace with dogs. She's probably somebody, if she were to get a bond, which she won't, she's not gonna. But she's somebody who should have been banned from having dogs a long time ago. She mistreats them. Dogs are not here to kill people, you know? Yeah, so I don't know if these were the same dogs. Were those the same dogs she's had all along? Because she had some other dogs that were a menace in Orange County. And it's possible in Lake County they did not know. Y'all, salty buzzard, look at that. We'll do some Nesto tonight, I promise. I will definitely, because we're gonna be here for a little minute, and then tonight we'll do the Nesto video that came out like late, or early this morning, however you want to look at it. Okay. All right, guys, let's get into this video. I might interrupt, but I'm gonna try not, like, you know what I mean? We'd just be like, girl, we're gonna do our best, right? Let me drop my little banner, girl. All right. And if you want to watch this, because we will be talking, I will be interrupting. The link for this video is in the description box. Okay. That's it. That's all. Okay.
Tyshael Martin. And what's your date of birth?
Y'all.
On June 17, 2024, police were called to a home in Montverde, Florida. When deputies arrived, they found 9-year-old Jamaria Sessons without vital signs in a bedroom. Her naked body was covered in bruises and other injuries. Investigators speak to the person who called 911, Jamaria's father's girlfriend, Tyshael Martin, to find out what had happened.
All right. Are you all right? All right. What's your name, ma'am?
Tyshael Martin,
And what's your date of birth? And how old are you?
34.
34. Okay. I'm Detective Mercer. This is Detective Schleibel. All right. So, a couple quick questions for you. So, yesterday, I understand you went to the airport to try to fly some kids out to California to visit their grandmother, correct?
Yes.
What time did you leave the house?
I want to say maybe 5.
So when the police were called, they get there, Jamaria's dead, right? Do you think, I wonder when she bought those plane tickets, do you think she was trying to get the kids out of Dodge because she already knew she was trying to get them to a safe place because she didn't want her kids going to CPS or going into custody, like state custody? Just think about the timeline. Baby girl is fading away because she has been abused so bad. Okay. So I'm wondering, as they were seeing her in her, in the state that she was prior to finally succumbing from all of the torture and the nonsense that she was put through, was Tyshael trying to get the kids out of Dodge, her kids out of Dodge, right? I think deep down inside, ma'am knows. That's why she wasn't even trying to get a lawyer. I think it was all lies. Everything that you've seen the last 45 minutes, her going to court, baby, it was all lies. She didn't have a lawyer coming. She didn't have a lawyer coming.
Okay. And then you got to the airport. What happened along the way to the airport?
She threw up.
Who's she?
Jamaria.
Okay. And did you guys get her breakfast? Is that what she threw up?
Yes.
What'd you guys get her for breakfast?
Banana and Gatorade.
Okay. So she threw that up. And then you guys get there, and then what happens?
Well, actually, when did she? Yeah, we was almost there when she threw up. When we got out the car, she was walking fine, and then she was like, when we got halfway down the roadway, she was like, I'm starting to feel weak. So I walked her back to the car, and the girls went ahead of me. So I got in the car, and I went and picked the girls up. I went and told the girls that I was going to go around and for them to go ahead and go to the airport so I can get her wheelchair assistance.
Okay. So you got her a wheelchair?
I wasn't able to.
Oh, you weren't able to? Okay.
No, because when they said that I have to book it through the airline, I have to go through the airline or something to get the wheelchair or something. So we remained in the car.
Okay. So why was she feeling weak? Just because she was sick, or was she having other injuries?
We just came back from out of the country or whatever. So she's been sick, and about 6-7 other of us. She did fall the other day.
Okay.
We have I guess a leak from the ceiling in our living room, and I guess she said she was walking in the dark and didn't see the dog food bag, tripped over the dog food bag, fell because slipped in the puddle of water. She said she hit her head, but when I checked, I didn't see any bumps or anything. So she said she twisted her ankle. I put a compression sock on and allowed her to ice it.
Okay.
This was my question. Well, we know her mom's deceased, but I don't know what the officer knows at this moment. Why do you have this child, ma'am? You're not married to her father. Why do you have this baby? Why do you have another woman's child? Where are the people of the mother? Forget about the Sessons, because the Sessons sound like a whole mess. Where are the people of the mother? The people who actually love this girl? Where are they? Why do you have her? Thank you so much, Carla. I appreciate you making it official. Thank you so much, sis. Thank you. Okay. Drop some bingos in the chat, baby. We see you. Okay.
Who's this gentleman here?
That's that.
Okay, that's that.
Yeah.
All right, so store dog food. How long ago did that trip happen?
That was maybe 3 days ago.
So like Friday?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thursday or Friday.
All right. And then, so that's when she twisted her ankle?
Yeah.
All right. And
Well, she said it felt, I don't know if she really, she said it was a little pain. I just know that
So, okay, so did you guys put ice on it? Did you guys give her like any kind of,
compression sock and ice.
okay, compression sock and ice. All right.
And she was actually walking on it fine. She said when she got in the tub to sit down, it swelled up.
Okay.
From being in the water. That's what she said. So we gave her the crutch that we had. The
Okay.
Crutch that we had in the house.
Okay, so you gave her crutches. Did you guys take her to the doctor at all?
No, we didn't.
Okay. And then you said you went out of the country. How did you go? Did you fly or?
So we went on a cruise ship, and
Where'd you guys go to?
Dominican Republic, Puerto Rico, and Virgin Islands. So Dominican Republic was the only one.
Okay, so you guys with all three of them, there, right? That's important in case she has something that she may have got over there. Did she get off the ship at all on these islands?
Yes.
And she was walking around?
Yes.
Okay. All right, good. Okay, so where does, I know Mom's here now. Does he normally live here?
Yes. He's only been gone for, I think, 3 days.
So he left on Thursday or Friday?
Yeah.
What does he do for work?
He works at is it a paint? It's a paint shop or something.
Why is he never here? Is he just?
It was just the subtle. So why is he never here? Okay, baby, he don't live there, and you know this.
Does he live in Orlando because it's closer to work, or?
I mean, he's in school. We're both never here due to me having to take him backwards and forth to school and then work, school and then work, school and then work.
So it's just easier for him to be in Orlando?
No, right now he's only been there for a couple of days because he had an injury. He busted his head and knocked his tooth out.
Okay. How'd that happen?
He told me that he was on a bicycle. He left the job, got on a bicycle and tripped on the way back to the job.
Okay. Does he know about his daughter already?
So I called him to tell him to come to the house, but I didn't tell him.
Okay, so he doesn't know anything yet. All right, so you guys get home. You guys get home, what, around 10 o'clock in the morning, roughly, from Orlando back to here?
I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, around that time.
So early in the morning, like around 10. But okay, so what happened the rest of the day? What did you do for the rest of the day?
I took medicine.
What did you take?
I took ibuprofens and stuff and Tylenol to get, my throat was hurting really bad, so the medicine put me to sleep. I was sleeping all day. Jamaria was actually telling me that she felt better. Once we got back, I gave her a popsicle, 2 popsicles. She ate them. She was on the couch. Before I went to sleep, I told the girls I was going to sleep and alarming the house. I believe they went to the park or something.
Jamaria did?
I'm not sure.
Okay, you're not sure. You were asleep, right? So what time did you wake up?
I woke up I woke up periodically.
So they skipped the part at the airport because I'm thinking, okay, you went to the airport to drop kids off to go to California. Jamaria got sick. You went to the car with Jamaria, and what? Did the kids go to Cali or what?
But I
That's what I
stayed
want
in
to
bed.
know.
Right.
You mean like when I found her?
No, like, so did you stay in bed throughout the night last
So
night?
when I went to sleep, it was only about 6, 7 o'clock at night.
Okay.
So I think I slept to about 12 something, got up, just sat up in the bed, drank something, laid back down, and I think I was calling my mom back because I saw she had a missed call or whatever. I don't remember. I just know that I never got out of bed.
You have your phone with you. Can you look at that phone and see what time you called your mom back?
Yes. She called me at 11:43. That's probably what woke me. I called her back at 12:05.
Okay. And then where was Jamaria at that time at 12:05? Was she in her room, or you don't know, or was she with you?
She was. I don't know where she was at that time.
Okay. You never got up to go check?
No.
Anybody? Okay.
She sleeps. She doesn't have a room. She sleeps anywhere.
Anywhere? Okay.
Mostly in Naya's room.
So she was. I would love to know how long she was living there, but she didn't have a room. That's another common thread. We saw Jen Soto and her crazy ass. They lived in a 4-bedroom townhouse, 3 bedrooms upstairs, 1 bedroom downstairs. She had those room partitions, those paper partitions in the living room, and had the young lady, the little baby, she wasn't a baby, but you know how kids are always our baby. Little Madeline, 13 years old in puberty, with a bed right there by the sliding glass door to go outside. So probably the part of the living room that was maybe the dining room, okay? With partitions, and that was her bedroom. Basically she was living in the living room and a bed set up. At least she had a bed, right? But 2 grown women upstairs paying rent, and 1 empty room where that weirdo who ended up taking her daughter out lived. Okay. He would stay up in room number 3. Okay. Because upstairs had the new rooms numbered 1, 2, and 3. And room number 3 was open, but Madeline had no bedroom. Okay. So this is another, some of these don't give a shit moms. When you got a kid who doesn't even have their own room, it says a lot about how they feel about that kid. Why didn't she have a space with the other kids?
Okay.
Or on the couch. Well, she was sleeping in Denia's room, but she was doing things that her dad didn't like, so her dad made her stop.
Hey guys. So I'm not sure what's going on. Spectrum, something happened with my Spectrum, so I switched over to my Google Fiber, and I don't know if somebody hit something because they both might be out. Even though it says Google Fiber is up and on. Let me see, is this gonna play? All right, so I'm on my phone right now. I'm on just my phone. Because I switched over internet. And I don't know. It's great. It's always something with Spectrum is definitely on red. My tower is flashing red. Um, hmm. Can y'all hear me? Okay, you guys can hear me. Um, if I can't come, I'm gonna have to wait till I come back. So let me see. I'm trying to make it work. Let me see. Your internet connection was restored. Okay, I just got something that says your internet connection was restored. Okay. Just bear with me. I'll flip it back to. This is weird. Oh, thank you, Pink. Oh, you guys are so awesome. Hey, you guys are awesome. Any construct girl, there's always construction. There's a whole new neighborhood. You come out of my neighborhood, there's a whole new neighborhood. So it's probably just right over the woods from us, but yeah, there's some woods in between us, and yeah, there's always construction going on because when you live in the county and then they start the urban sprawl, people just get to, so there's a bunch of building going on, new neighborhoods and stuff. Oh, they done cut, because I mean, for Google Fiber to be out and Spectrum, this is weird. Um, it's showing that I'm back because my Facebook is running. And it says you're currently offline. Refresh, let me see. Yeah, Google Fiber is I'd have to go back into my office because the tower, I'm in the homeschool room. So the tower for Google Fiber is in my office. Um, let me see. Yeah, it's not working. Okay, we're on some fun. Girl, it was just getting, I mean, I hate to say it was just getting, it's interesting, right? Hearing this interrogation, because this detective is so damn good. I don't know if this is the same detective that talks to her in the interrogation room, if it's the exact same person, but they're good. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Let me make myself. Oh, okay. Yay. It's back. Okay, hold on a second, guys. Let me see. Yes, for the okay. Let me get back in the studio. Okay, hold on a sec. Is Spectrum still up? But I guess Google Fiber is good. Okay, we'll take it. I'm back. Okay, okay. Let me. I'm back, guys. Yes, yes. Okay. All right. Somebody out there just wanted to make sure sis won't sleep. Okay. Okay. S- Stay ready. You don't have to get ready, right? Okay. Stay ready. Team, stay ready. Okay. Period. We're back, y'all, until they fuck some shit up again. But, I was considering the other day having just one internet, and that is my confirmation. No, we have two internet providers in the house because like if I didn't stream, it wouldn't be a big deal, right? Sometimes the internet goes down, but because this is like part of my business, I have to have internet all the time. I can't be down. I can't be down. So anyway, okay, let's go. Let's go back just a little bit because it looked like it was loading or something weird. Right before we went down. So I'm gonna double back it just a little bit, okay? And thank you to the sis who sent me a little tip. I appreciate you, boo. Thank you for my sticker and thank you for our new member. I love you guys. You guys are so sweet to me. I appreciate it.
Remember, I just know that I never got out of bed.
You have your phone with you. Can you look at that phone and see what time you called your mom back?
Yes. She called me at 11:43. That's probably what woke me. I called her back at 12:05.
Okay. And then where was Jamaria at that time at 12:05? Was she in her room, or you don't know, or was she with you?
She was. I don't know where she was at that time.
Okay. You never got up to go check?
No.
Anybody? Okay.
She sleeps. She doesn't have a room. She sleeps anywhere.
Anywhere? Okay.
Mostly in Naya's. Naya's room.
Okay.
Or on the couch. Well, she was sleeping in Naya's room, but she was.
Girl, get your lie straight. This is now more like test a lie. Okay? This is her test a lie phase.
Doing things that her dad didn't like, so her dad made her sleep on the couch.
What was that?
Stealing from the girls, talking about boys a lot, being nasty, not bathing and stuff like that.
Okay, so she has sleep on the couch. Okay. So this morning.
Why do you have a 9-year-old who's not bathing? Isn't that part of your job to help usher her to the bathroom? Kids don't want to do things sometimes. I don't believe it, but at the end of the day, that's you. If you got a 9-year-old who doesn't want to bathe, you go in the bathroom, you turn on the water, and go ahead and lay out a nice gown and let them know. Maybe because she didn't have a bed and she didn't feel welcome. Maybe that's why she was like, and also let's not forget she lost her mother. Okay. Her actual real mother who cared about her. So she might have been depressed, rightfully so. But I've never heard of a little girl not wanting to take a bath or a shower and put on some Bath and Body Works and some lotion and fix their hair, put their cute little bonnet on and their robe. What? I don't believe that.
You get up out of bed and you go to check on Jamaria. What happened there? Like, why did you go in there to check on her?
No, I actually I got up and I turned the light on and I noticed that she was on the mattress.
So she was in the same room you were in?
Yes.
Okay.
I tapped her, asked her, do she want to go to the do she need to go to the bathroom? And she didn't respond.
Okay. And then you called 911?
Yes.
What was she wearing?
She didn't have on anything.
No socks, no shoes, no clothes, nothing?
No, she must have, but that's normal. Most of the girls walk around like that.
Okay.
I don't know, I have an autistic daughter. And
She said what? Hold on.
But that's normal.
There's no clothes, nothing? What was she wearing?
She didn't have on anything.
No socks, no shoes, no clothes, nothing?
No, she must have, but that's normal. Most of the girls walk around like that.
Walk around with no clothes on. See, so most of the girls are walking around like that. Are they walking around like that with Mr. Sessons around the house? So I can understand people sleep how they sleep. Okay. Some people, how some kids are, some kids are sensitive to, look, I can't explain it. That's not appropriate. You got to learn how to put on some clothes and a bathrobe. If you're in your bedroom and you sleep how you sleep, at least put on a gown. But I'm still stuck on that's how they walk around. That doesn't make any sense. So you got a clothing optional household?
But that's normal.
That's normal at your abnormal house.
Most of the girls walk around like that. I don't know. I have an autistic daughter, and she does it all day long. I think Jamaria probably was hot or something, or I don't know. But she usually takes her clothes off when she is hot.
Okay. And so she had a burn to the top of her foot. How did she get the burn?
So my daughter, she does hair as well.
Which daughter?
My 9-year, well, all of them, but my 9-year-old daughter does hair, and she.
I don't understand what volume means. What's that? We're trying to make sense out of nonsense. This is foolery. Yeah, she said that was normal, but that's normal at her abnormal house. Hey, a lady, boo boo, what's going on with the volume? Okay, I'm assuming everybody else can hear just fine. Is that right? Can you get some ones in the chat? Make sure we're all good. Can you opt in? Oh, okay. All right, good. Okay. I want to make sure everybody's I admit they're a little prudish, I guess. I came from a household where you're full. Yeah, I mean, me too. But I do know that there are people who do sleep naked. Now, I don't know that I don't know. I've never talked to any of my friends to know that they slept naked. I know that there are adults that sleep naked. I don't know if you just all of a sudden one day decide to sleep naked. I'm not sure how that works. I'm gonna be honest. Um, I always wore pajamas or a gown, and we're definitely a pajama household. You know, we all love a good set of fresh new pajamas. Christmas is like, new pajamas. You know what I mean? Um, I can't account for it. I try to be very open-minded. Despite how opinionated I am, I'm pretty open-minded. So people are sleeping nude. I get that. I can wrap my mind around sleeping nude. I don't understand they walk around the house nude. That's different. You got a bunch of girls, then you got a man in the house. Why is everybody walking around naked? That's weird to me. But she said that was normal, but I said at your abnormal house, right? Okay.
Did her hair, and they both dipped her hair in the hot water. That's just a method of doing hair. And she said some of the hot water spilled on her foot, but she said she never saw a burn, and I'm thinking it's due to the compression sock being on her.
That she was wearing?
Jamaria never complained about a burn. And I never, we didn't take the compression sock off until today.
So you took it. So when I said if you found her wearing any clothes, you said no, she wasn't wearing any clothes, and now you're saying you took the compression sock off.
Monday,
today.
Sunday.
Sunday.
Yes.
Okay, so Sunday you took it off, and then you saw the burn.
Yes.
Did you guys do anything at that point to treat that burn?
Yes.
What did you guys do?
Neosporin. We put Neosporin on it. But it was only at the top of her toe.
Okay.
So I was like,
it didn't look bad.
No, it didn't look bad at all. My daughter said, I believe she said her skin was coming off when she took the compression sock off.
And that was Sunday.
Yes.
All right. Where is Julia, Jamaria's sister?
She's with his mom.
And that's in Orlando?
Yes.
All right. Why is she there?
Apparently, she said she didn't want to be around us. We were too strict on her and all type of stuff. That's what she was saying. So it was just becoming too much of a problem, and we made the decision for her to go over there and be cared for because, it was a lot of stuff going on with her.
What happened to Julia and Jamaria's mom?
I believe she had cancer.
Okay.
And passed away.
Okay. You tried doing CPR this morning?
Yes, sir.
And it was not successful?
No, sir.
Okay. Disciplining the kids. Do you discipline Jamaria and Julia when she lived here?
Yes.
How do you discipline?
They're supposed to run if they do.
I'm gonna say this. I bet you Julia got some. Is it Julie or Julia? I bet you Jamaria's sister has some words about Miss Tyshael. Okay. I bet you she got some words. She probably gonna be the star witness. Okay. A mess.
Do something, they supposed to do squats. Or, dad have made them like just go up and down the stairs or whatever, holding something or whatever. I have popped them on the hands before. I pretty much, if dad feel like he wanna whoop them, leave that to him. No going with the other kids to places, staying home if you haven't did what you're supposed to do.
Right. When's the last time she got in trouble?
She got in trouble. She hasn't been in since on the cruise ship, but she haven't been in trouble since we got back.
Okay. What did she do on the cruise ship?
She checked herself out of camp, and her dad, I called him and let him know that she did that, and she was like, I was just wanting to go get ice cream or something. And so from there, he just had me put her in timeout and stuff.
So just timeout?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. We just found out she died of cancer. I know she passed away. She died of cancer. I guess we just have to listen a little bit longer. I don't have that information yet. If I knew her real name, then maybe I could figure it out. I'll see if I can find something that gives us her real name, and then maybe we can see the obituary. I'll see what I can find while we're doing this.
So I pretty much had to leave, I have my 4 other kids with me and stuff. I have to pretty much leave her with my mom at certain times, just because, we paid so much money to, go on that trip. I had to divide my time between all the kids.
Right. So she was going to go on that trip to see your mom, Jamaria?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And so last question I have for you, last couple questions. All the bites and stuff she has on her, where are those from?
So her and Egypt broke out from, she saying, the kids told me that she was doing stuff to herself. I didn't witness it myself. But she did break out. Her and Egypt broke out while we were in Puerto Rico. I put medicine on it that she broke out from. But as far as a bite, she has a bite mark from the dog, which was stitched up.
Yeah, that was a couple months ago, right?
Yeah.
From 7?
Yeah.
All right. How bad was that dog bite?
To me, it wasn't that bad. To me, it wasn't that bad because she wasn't she cried for about 5 minutes and it stopped.
How often does she go to the doctor?
Dad has only taken her to the doctor once since we've had them.
How long you guys had them?
Since October of 23.
Okay. And what was that for?
I guess a regular checkup. I'm not sure.
You don't know who her doctor is?
No, sir.
Okay.
I mean, I might have just said that wasn't my responsibility. That was her dad's or her grandmother's. I mean, really and truly, she's not the mother. And clearly, you know what I'm saying? I'm sure her kids were going to the doctor. So between October, she says, and then she died in June. So that would be what? That would be 10 months. Is that right? No, 8 months, no doctor visit. That's not out of the ordinary for a 9-year-old because at 9, aren't you on like annual visit to that point? Some kids, if you're on medication, may go every 6 months, but once a year. But really and truly, she shouldn't have had motherly rights anyway. Do you imagine if she had had like rights to take her to the doctor? She's nobody. She's an abusive girlfriend who had more access to this little girl than she should have. So really and truly, it's probably, you never know. I mean, this lady's crazy.
Sorry, do you have any questions?
Okay, yeah. I was thinking it was him, but I couldn't see his face, so I wasn't sure.
Yes, ma'am. You said when you went to, you had, everybody downstairs and you were going to go lay down, you set the alarm?
No, I told the girls that, yeah, I was going to set the alarm on the house.
Okay. Is that something you normally do whenever you go to
Yeah.
lay down?
Yes.
Just to make sure the house is safe and
Yeah.
everything?
Yeah, because I have an autistic daughter.
Okay. So if a door opens, does the alarm advise
Trigger.
you the door's open?
Yes.
Okay. And you said they went to the park after that.
I think they went to the park, yeah.
Okay. There was the alarm. Did the alarm go off?
No.
Okay.
I hadn't alarmed the house at that time.
Okay. But you said when you went to lay down that you set the alarm.
Yeah, I know. I said I told them I was going to set the alarm.
Okay.
Let me see when I set the alarm. No, it's not. I don't have an internet connection.
Okay. And where's the park?
Oh yeah, he's
The
he's
Montgomery Park, behind
LoJuan.
Up
This is
by
his
the convenience
mugshot.
store?
That's the
Yes.
daddy. Whoever said
How
you
would
hope
they
he's
get there
getting
from you?
charged, this is his
my
mugshot.
daughter.
Yes.
She usually just takes the car.
Oh, okay. You're 17. Is that the 17-year-old daughter?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. And then when did you know? What time did they get back?
I'm not sure.
Okay. No, that's all I have. So,
Do you know how Jamaria got into the room that you were in? My understanding, she was asleep on the couch at some point. And then how did she get into your room?
I'm assuming she walked in.
She was walking there. You were asleep. You didn't know she was. Was she sleeping on the bed or on the floor?
When I saw her,
Yeah.
she was on the mattress.
On the mattress.
When I called 911, I told them, they said lay her flat on her back. I said she is flat on her back. They
How'd you move her?
said she needed to be on a flat surface, so I removed the mattress from up under her.
Okay, so in your room, how many mattresses are in your room?
The room that she was in,
Yes.
2.
Okay, so 2 mattresses in there. Is that the room that you were sleeping in?
Yes.
Okay, so she was on a different mattress than the one you were on.
Yes.
Okay. And then you took her off the mattress because 911 told you to.
Correct.
Okay. So obviously she's in there and we got to get the medical examiner's office out here to take possession of her. And then it's going to be a whole, give them the medical information that we have, let them know what trip she's been on. They can kind of see, test and blood work and whatnot. Do you have any issue with us searching the house?
I don't.
Okay. All right. I'm going to read this to you while you're here. It's a search warrant for the residence. Kind of get it out of the way because you are the resident. I have to read it to you. Okay. All right. So it's a search warrant. It's in the Circuit or County Court of the 5th Judicial Circuit of Florida in and for Lake County. Do you have any issue with us going through your cell phone just to make sure there's nothing? What we're trying to do is clear everything. We don't have anything indicating right now that this is a murder, right? We don't know, right? So we have to treat everything like it's a homicide investigation. Do you have any objection to us going through your phone? Is that no?
No, I don't.
Okay. What's the passcode for your phone?
06. Wait.
Girl, don't test a lie.
I use my Face ID, so I'm trying to remember. I can't remember if it's 6 or 4 digits. If it pops up, then I can. What could you try to slide it up?
Yep. Easiest way to do that is right here. So, yeah, do this.
Girl, she should have been popping that side. Look, you know, if you have an iPhone, if you pop that, you have to set it. But if you pop that side button, hi, baby, how are you? If you pop that side button like 5, sometimes it's 10 times, it'll completely like shut down your phone. Yeah, it's like, girl. I don't know why these people go. I mean, I guess it's just, you know, security. It's like a safety blanket. Why people go for these police interrogations and are holding their phone. They're like, hey, do you mind if I have your phone? Girl, remember Jarvis Butts, girl, he left his phone in a jacket behind the back row seat. He wasn't having anybody trying to find his phone. Okay.
Settled it. Not gonna do it. All right, so now when we do this, there you go. So it's 6 digits.
Okay, so 060
06
0712.
712. Okay. All right. So if you can leave that phone with me, we'll put it on airplane mode, and then we'll go from there. You have a copy of that. We're going to start getting CSI in there to do everything that we need to do, and then we'll get this turned over back to you guys as quickly as possible. We do have waters and stuff for you guys, so if you guys need something, just let one of the deputies know, especially with the kids. All right.
Gas.
Gas, like gasoline?
Yeah.
Are you out of gas?
I ran out with turning the air on.
Let me see if I can get with the chaplain on that.
Okay.
It shouldn't be a problem, but I'll let you know. All right?
Do I just go back to the car?
Yeah.
Am I able to talk to him?
Yeah. Let me talk to him real quick. I don't know what he knows yet, so let me find out.
Concerned that Jamaria may have been a victim of child abuse, investigators question her father, LoJuan Sessons.
Hello, I'm Detective Parrish. Do you go by Juan?
Yeah, that's my name, LoJuan.
LoJuan is your name?
Yeah.
Do you go by Juan though? Is that what the kids know you as?
They know me by Mr. Butter.
Mr. Butter?
Mm-hmm.
Do tell.
Just a neighborhood, childhood nickname.
That's cute.
Mm-hmm.
How long have you lived here?
Got out of prison in August last year.
Okay.
I was here since last week. I moved out last week. I took all my stuff and moved out last week.
Okay.
Try to get you up this day.
Why'd you move out?
We're not compatible. Me and her weren't compatible.
You and Ty?
Yeah.
Okay.
She told me to get out. I had to call my probation officer to let him hear the conversation. And I got out.
Okay. How long have you guys been together?
Since 2017.
And you guys have a child in common, correct?
Yeah.
And that's Egypt?
Yeah.
And when did you first move here?
Me?
Yep.
In August.
But before that, were you living here before that?
I was in prison.
So 2017?
No, 2019.
Okay.
I went to prison in 2019.
Okay.
They moved here while I was in prison.
Okay.
It was Thursday. Last week, Thursday, I left.
All right. Talk to me about your kids. You have 2 kids, 2 girls, right?
3 girls total.
3 girls. Well, you have Egypt, Jamaria,
And Jalea.
and Jalea. Okay. Where's Jalea?
Jalea with my mom.
And that's in Orlando?
Well, Corey.
What's that address, if you know it?
I don't know that. The zip code.
That's okay. You said it's a Koei though?
Yes.
And Julia's lived there for how long?
A couple months.
A couple months.
Yeah.
What happened that she moved from here?
She was just having a hard time adjusting. Her mother died. Her grandmother and them weren't raising her correctly. We tried to instill rules and principles in her life to try to get her to be a child. She was beyond her years, and it wasn't working out. I was feeling like I was having to get on to her too much and, maybe pop her a little bit more than I should as a father.
Okay.
So I sent her to my mother.
What happened to their mother?
Leukemia.
And that was when? 2022?
I think so. I'm not even sure. The death certificate somewhere.
Where did she pass away at? Here in Lake County?
No, Orange County. Well, honestly, I don't know, but I believe Orange County.
Thank you. How did the kids take it?
I was in prison.
So did Ty have the kids?
Their grandmother had them.
How did she get them?
I got them when I came home from prison.
Tell me about Jamaria. What's she like? Tell me about who she was.
Jamaria, goofy. Jamaria, she just Jamaria. She gonna get into things. She gonna be goofy. She love animals. Like, Jamaria was having a hard time adjusting these last couple of weeks.
Okay.
But
why the last couple of weeks? Like what's changed?
I've been working. I work more now. Like I'm supposed to be in school now. I go to school and I work. I go to school and I work. I go to school and I work. So she's not seeing me like she should, so I don't know. I haven't even been able to talk to her to see what's going on. Like I don't even know why she's been. I keep asking her. She's telling me I'm bad. I'm not trying to be bad. Dad, I'm not trying to do this stuff. I don't know. I was going to take her to a doctor. I was under the impression she was going to California right now.
Okay.
She got back. We was going to go to a doctor. I was going to go see what's wrong with her. Like,
when you say what's wrong with her, you're talking about her acting out, right?
Yes, because she's telling me she don't know why she's acting out. My baby telling me she don't know why. And I'm not going to whoop her if she has a mental disorder. Like,
okay.
If she don't know what's wrong with her and she can talk good. So when I'm asking her, what's your problem? Why are you doing this? And she's telling me, I don't know. I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to, Dad. I'm not trying to. I'm trying to be good, but I just can't.
Okay. Now, the other girls have told me that basically Ty would call you for discipline. So were you actually witnessing her acting out, or you're just getting that secondhand? Or a little of both?
Okay, so with the phone calls, when she called me and say she done something, by the time I get home, it's 10 o'clock at night, most nights. I'm not finna wake her up. I'm gonna yell and scream at her, but she wasn't really, I wasn't disciplining her because I wasn't here enough.
Okay. So you weren't physically seeing her acting out. You're getting it kind of secondhand.
Yes, everything is secondhand.
What was, when Ty would call you and say that she's acting out, what is she doing?
Just stuff like not listening, not cleaning up, doing what she want to do, or going through the other kids' stuff, kid stuff.
Did she get along with her? I'm going to call them their sisters because they all live here. Did she get along with her sisters?
To my knowledge, yeah. To the best of my knowledge, yeah.
When's the last time that you saw her?
Before the cruise.
When was that?
I don't even know what day it left. I think the cruise was from the 2nd to the 9th. So the 1st?
Okay.
No, not the 1st. They went to Miami for a day or two. So let me look at a calendar so I can show you. So I'm gonna say they left on the Saturday before the cruise. Either Friday or Saturday.
Did you not go on the cruise?
No, I can't go. I'm on probation.
Okay. How do you get out of prison and still be on probation? That's some bullcrap.
That's how they did it. 5 years in, 5 years out.
What'd you go for?
Trafficking.
Of what?
Molly. Yeah. That's what I said. So
Everybody needs a little something, something.
they left, I guess, on her mom got here on the 29th, so they left between the 30th and the 31st.
Okay.
So that's the last time. They came back on the 9th. It was the 2nd through the 9th. They came back on the 9th. I didn't work that night. I maybe was the 9th. I didn't work. I don't work Sundays. I think I probably was asleep by the time they got in. No, I got here after them, and they told me that they had her in the room downstairs because they thought I was mad at her. So they were saying that they just want to keep her out of sight to let.
Your child?
Yeah, they thought. Okay, so let me not say it like that.
Okay.
She had got in trouble the whole trip.
Okay.
Jamaria cut up the whole trip. So they maybe thought that I would whoop her because of, like, I was screaming at her, Mario, I'm gonna whoop you. You don't do better. You know, it's on the phone though.
Okay.
You gotta stop. You know, I'm her mother. She's not here with us, so she don't know that I tell her 1,000,000 times I'm gonna whoop her.
Sure.
To try to get her to straighten up.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? So she may have thought that I was serious or whatever the case may have been. I don't know. So they was like, we just got her downstairs in the room with the kids.
Okay.
Okay, that was fine. I'm like, okay. The next day I get up. I have to get up 6 in the morning. No, I drove that day. I just used the truck. So I left at 8 o'clock that next morning. 8, maybe 8:30 to go to school. I went to school. I went to work. When I got back from work, I was told that she was going to California with Tom.
Okay.
So this whole time, I'm thinking she's in California. Thursday, we get into our situation. I pack my stuff. I leave. I get the text message saying that everybody's been sick from the cruise, that everybody was sick from the cruise. That's why I haven't heard from anyone. So then I knew that the big girls were supposed to go to California yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
They were supposed to get on the plane yesterday to go to California. I was under the impression they was all gone.
So you had no idea that she was even here?
I had no idea she was even here. My baby supposed to be with me, man. That's okay. She's not supposed to be here. I was done. I was gone. She was supposed to be with me.
Okay. How did you get called today?
When I woke up, I had text messages. You know, my phone had died in the process. She told me to call. So I called her. She asked me to come. I don't have a car. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I told her I don't have a way. So they like, okay, we'll send you an Uber. I'm like, all right, that's fine. She telling me she need my help. I'm not a nasty person. Just because we're not together, that don't mean I won't help you.
Sure.
I'm coming because I think she needs some help or something.
Right.
They tell me my baby dead, man.
Can I see those messages?
Look, I'm gonna say this. At least he's crying. You know what I'm saying? Ty is ice cold. Ice cold. India, you asked. So the mother, y'all. I guess I didn't realize this was her picture. Tadrina Dort obituary. So this is the mom. You guys saw the picture of the mom here. That's the mommy and Jamaria, right? Right there. Some pictures of Jamaria. Okay. Her name was Tadrina, Tadrina, Leisha Dort. Age 24 of Orlando, passed away Tuesday, September 13th, 2022 at Orlando Regional Medical Center. She was born in Orlando, the daughter of Althea Amanda Chenault of Orlando and Merkson Dort of Orlando. Tadrina was a CNA student. In addition to her parents, Tadrina leaves to cherish her memory Jalea Sessions and Jamaria Sessions, 4 sisters, Laquanda, Megan, Jordina, and Nomika, 4 brothers, Train, Joseph, Mark, and Remarkson, all of Orlando, and their significant other, and her significant other, Joe Williams. The family will be receiving friends September 24th at Dodd Funeral Home, 9:30, followed by a funeral service at 10:30. Reverend Markson. So the girls were living with their grandmother. Somehow they ended up over there. I wonder if that was, so she'd been dealing with this guy for a long time, Tadrina, because I wonder if that's who she was harassing. Was she harassing her mother? Like, is it a known fact that she absolutely hated Jamaria's mother? I wonder, you know what? You know what? Hold on a second. I think I did see. She sure was. Look at this, y'all. She had harassment, repeated violence to Drina Dort. Y'all see this? She had a vendetta against that lady. Look at that. To Drina Dort. They were getting into it. Tyshael, baby, you done. You're done. You are done. You're done. I didn't know who Tadrina Dort was. I saw that last night. And I was like, okay. But you have been into it with her mama. And this not the first time the dogs had got to the baby. And Jaleisha was like, I'm out of here. Poor Jamaria. I feel, but I'm going to just say this. The man was negligent and he deserves to get whatever he gets because you left the daughter, you left your flesh and blood, not with her people. This sorry ass chick is not family. She's some chick that you're doing dirty who had a vendetta against her mama. So it seems, right? Okay. We're putting it all together, guys. We're going to put this all together. The receipts are the receipt. Okay. See, Lake County, you don't see too much, but Orlando, baby, Orange County. Yeah, I was looking her up last night because when I was looking on Facebook, I saw this stuff and I don't know if that was her. The stuff about you prostitute asshole, that text message I read you guys. This might be in that file. So we'll this is to her. This is from Jamaria's mother. Tyshael Martin is my kid's dad's girlfriend. Tyshael texts my phone and threatens me. She had been threatening her back in 2018, 2019. She calls private from blocked numbers, but still texts me. I have blocked Tyshael, but she still texts and calls me from different numbers, calling me out of my name, talking about my children, and writing me threats. She makes fake Facebook pages to write me. I'm in fear for me and my children. Tyshael, baby, you're done. Girl. That's why the Florida prosecutors like, baby, we're good. Like, can we go ahead and schedule this for February? You had a vendetta against that woman and you took it out on her baby. That's probably the one that looks the most like her. All right, we're putting it together, y'all. We are putting this together. Let's keep going. This is a long video, so we might not be able to watch the whole thing, but We still got plenty of time. We'll get as far as we can, and then we'll finish it up tomorrow or something. Okay.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? So she may have thought that I was serious or whatever the case may have been. I don't know. So they was like, we just got her downstairs in the room with the kids.
Okay.
Okay, that was fine. I'm like, okay. The next day, I get up. I have to get up 6 in the morning. No, I drove that day. I just used the truck. So I left at 8 o'clock that next morning. 8, maybe 8:30 to go to school. I went to school. I went to work. When I got back from work, I was told that she was going to California with Todd Mother.
Okay.
So this whole time, I'm thinking she's in California. Thursday, we get into our situation.
I'm just going to say this is all her fault. He gave him all his fault and her fault. He gave her mommy benefits, mommy rights, stepmother rights. He gave her complete and total access to a monster. So it is his fault. I'm not, you know what I mean? This was totally his fault because you gave her way too much access. She's not even your wife. Not that that would make it better, because it wouldn't, but you gave her the privilege of mothering your daughter, and she hates the girl. She either hated her mother, something. You gave her way too much access than she deserved.
I pack my stuff, I leave. I get the text message saying that everybody's been sick from the cruise, that everybody was sick from the cruise. That's why I haven't heard from anyone. So then I knew that the big girls were supposed to go to California yesterday. They were supposed to get on the plane yesterday to go to California. I was under the impression they was all gone.
So you had no idea that she was even here?
I had no idea she was even here. My baby supposed to be with me, man. That's all. She's not supposed to be here. I was done. I was gone. She was supposed to be with me.
Okay. How did you get called today?
When I woke up, I had text messages. You know, my phone had died in the process. She told me to call. So I called her. She asked me to come. I don't have a car. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I told her I don't have a way. So they're like, okay, we'll send you an Uber. I'm like, all right, that's fine. She's telling me she need my help. I'm not a nasty person. Just because we're not together, that don't mean I won't help you.
Sure.
I'm coming because I think she needs some help or something.
Right.
They tell me my baby dead, man.
Can I see those messages?
They didn't tell me she was dead through a message. They called. Her mother called.
But she texted you this morning?
Yes. She said, that's it. Those are the messages.
5:44. Can I take a picture of that? Did she say anything to you about Jamaria yesterday?
No, we were going through the breakup phases yesterday.
Yeah, I feel that.
Yeah, so we didn't. Like I said, I didn't even know she was here. I'm under the impression she's in California. So, I mean, I talked to her mother, so it would have been no reason
Talk
for...
to Ty's mother?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm thinking that she's still sick. You know, I'm giving her time to...
Adjust and get well?
And then call me. Because me and her mother, we talk. So that's her mother. That's who sent the Uber. So I'm under the impression that, you know, she's still sick, under the weather. And I know that she'll take good care of Mari while if Mari is sick as well. So I just wasn't bothering them. Like, I'm thinking she's okay. Like, these people I trust, I shouldn't have to hound y'all and find out what's going on or where she is. I don't know. Like, these people, I trusted them. I didn't think I needed to be on top of anybody when it came to Mari. I know they've never done nothing to harm her anyway, or, you know what I'm saying? I know they've been good to her. From the time that I've been home and she's been with us, I can say they've been very good to her. No, she never been out of state. They took her on a cruise, 7-day cruise, all the excursions. They do stuff for her constantly.
Okay.
This is nothing I never would have thought possible.
Juan, when you talk to
Well, ma'am says that you beat her. Ma'am has you as the villain. And little did you know, they were whooping that ass over there. They had her over there like leftover. They had her with no bedroom. I mean, unless it's just pitiful where y'all were at, they were not doing right by her at all. And I mean, if she was going to abuse the girl on the trip, she could have left her in Orlando with her people, with her blood people. She didn't even have a bed. She didn't even have a designated bedroom. And then later, you'll hear this in the interrogation. Them girls had boys in and out the house. Ma'am was asleep on the job. I don't know if she's strung out on drugs, because I saw a picture of her on Facebook where she actually looked attractive once upon a time. And I don't know if she's on drugs because he was selling Molly. If she's on that shit or she's on something, but she doesn't look how she looked. I don't know if you guys saw those pictures of her. I'll find a picture, but she actually looked better. She might have been on some stuff. I don't know, but that's still not excuse for what she did.
Ty, what did she tell you? She didn't say nothing. Okay. She didn't tell you anything about it.
My mother told me. I didn't say nothing.
Does Jamaria normally sleep naked?
I don't know. Now that I don't, when they're asleep, I don't go in their room. Okay. And being that I'm the only man in the house, I wasn't here, so
I get that.
It's possible.
Okay. Talk to me about who stays in what room. So downstairs, who stays in the rooms downstairs?
The shower and the Naya.
Okay.
The front is the Naya. The back, the shower. Upstairs is the room that we share.
That's with the master bath?
Yes.
Okay.
Ozaria room is the back room. In Egypt, that front room is Egypt's room, but Egypt sleep wherever she wants to sleep.
Okay.
So Mari would do what Egypt does, pretty much sleep with whoever, she was favoring that day.
Typical girl.
Yeah.
Where did she normally sleep? Who did she normally sleep with? If she had a room to call her own, where would it be?
She's supposed to have her own room, but I haven't got to it yet. But between Naya and Shara, the Naya and the Shara.
So downstairs?
Yes. When she gets in trouble, I make her sleep upstairs on the couch so I can keep an eye on her.
Talk to me about when Seven attacked her.
I wasn't here.
Do you know anything about it?
Nope. I was ready to kill the dog the same day. They all begged me not to.
Okay. Do you know what started it? What happened? Was it a toy? Was it food? Was it just him being...
She told me that she tried to take some food from him while he was eating.
Okay.
That's all I know.
And she went to the hospital for that, right?
Yes, I took her to the hospital.
Is that her shoulder? Is that what she got bit on the shoulder?
It was like
her arm. Okay, I'll call that.
Yeah.
She got stitches, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did he ever attack her anymore?
No. Not to my knowledge. They knew they can't tell me nothing like that a second time.
What hospital did you guys go to? South Lake?
Is that the one right up off of...
Is it a big hospital or was it like one of those urgent care places? Or do you know?
It's the one, it's maybe 10 minutes from here. I'm trying to... I think it's Orlando Health, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Or it may be South Lake.
I think it's one and the same.
Okay.
And you took her there.
Yes.
Does she have a normal pediatrician that she goes to?
Kinda, but we've been going through the battles of getting them far as paperwork and everything. But I have took her to First Pediatrics in Winter Garden since they've been with me. Well, First Choice Pediatrics, sorry.
First choice.
Yes, ma'am.
When's the last time that she was there?
She had to go do her checkup for school.
She did what? I'm sorry.
A checkup for school.
Okay.
I got all the papers, but they're not here.
And that was this school year?
Yeah.
Did she ride the bus?
Yes.
How was she in school? Well, one has to go to work.
In the beginning, she would just go to sleep in class when she didn't want to do her work. Okay. Toward the end, she straightened out a little bit, started staying up in school. It was like she was kind of flip-flop. She would get in trouble at home and be good at school, or
be bad at school and be good at home.
Yeah, like it was just a flip-flop, just trying to get it under control.
And was it just sleeping at school?
Yeah. Well, she hit a kid once, but I think he hit her.
So she was falling asleep in school. She wasn't getting enough sleep at home. 8-year-olds don't just fall asleep. 8-year-olds need 10 to 12 hours of sleep. My daughter she's 13. She goes to bed at 9:30, 10 o'clock every night. She's up at 6:45. So you know what I'm saying? Like she gets 9 to 10 hours of sleep. Okay. So children need a lot of sleep. They can survive on not as much sleep, but they're not going to do well in school. Also, she didn't have a designated place in the house. This is just a mess.
First, so it was like that was about it.
I teach the early childhood program, so I have a preschool. We have preschoolers that.
Did she have any friends at school?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've grown up here. I graduated.
Did anybody, like friends, ever come over?
She had a sleepover once for her birthday.
And that was at this house?
Yes.
Any history of domestic violence between you and Ty? Any history of sexual abuse that you're aware of from any of the kids or you or Ty?
What do you mean when you say that? I know
it's very open. I mean, it can
Denaya was raped at school.
Okay.
Other than that, no.
No history in your family of any sexual abuse or anything like that? Do you have any reason to believe that Ty would harm your child?
No, I don't.
Nothing that indicated otherwise? What about the girls?
Oh, they all kids. I don't think so.
Okay.
I say, but over the last, I've been gone so much. I mean, anything could have been changing and I wasn't even aware of it.
When the last time you saw her, did she have any marks on her? Did she have any bruises on her? Anything that you kind of saw and asked her, like, hey, what's that on your arm? Or what's that cut from? Or anything like that?
I don't know. The last thing I remember was they said something about her running into a sign in the store. She told me that. She ran into a sign, yeah. I can't really say if she had any bruises. I don't
None that you remember,
yeah,
right?
I can remember.
Any other injuries that you might have remembered seeing? And she bathes herself, I assume.
Yeah,
She's old enough to do
she's
that.
very clumsy. Yeah, but she bathes herself.
Okay. She's clumsy, you said.
Yeah, very clumsy. They all clumsy.
That's a girl thing. If I was to tell you that she had injuries on her, would you have any idea where those are from?
No. Like injuries where? I mean, I don't know. No injuries where?
Nothing that you can account for other than where 7 bit her on the arm, right? And that's scarred, so it's healed.
Yeah. I mean, I think she got one whooping maybe like 3 or 4 weeks ago.
Okay.
But that would be it. And I don't remember no bruises from that.
Was it you?
No.
You whooped her? Who
No.
whooped her?
I gave her permission to spank her. Yes, I did.
3 or 4 weeks ago. Do you know if she just used her hand? Does she use a belt? Anything like that?
I'm not sure. I don't like to think about that part of.
Is there anything that you think I need to know that I haven't asked you?
Oh.
Do you have any questions that I can answer for you?
Can I see my baby?
Unfortunately, not right now.
That's it. I just want to see my baby, man. I didn't even get to see her when she came back.
Did you talk to her on the phone at all?
While she was gone.
Okay.
Hey, baby.
You can see. You can talk to them. Want to see Asia?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm back there for me. She's beautiful. What do you do for work?
I work for Tool World in Eustis.
Eustis?
Yeah.
Good Lord.
It's a production plant for drywall texture.
Where do you go to school?
Florida Technical College. It's on the east side of Orlando.
What are you going to school for?
Electrical and electrical programming.
Is that good money?
Yeah.
I don't even know what that means. What is electrical programming?
So it's like garage door openers, all the electric stuff that come on automatically without somebody having to sit there and do it. So like the electric doors, street lights, all of that stuff falls on electrical programming.
I did not know that. News to me. What'd you do before you went to prison?
Construction.
You like it?
A little bit. Backbreaking.
When did you get concerned that Jamaria had a mental condition? Was that recent?
Yeah, this was recent. This was a recent thing.
And that's just because she was acting out so much, right? Juan, were you planning to come back and get Maria?
Just waiting on her to get back. She was gone.
Yeah, she was under the impression
I thought she flew out somewhere.
Just waiting on her to get back. I was ready to meet her at the airport. I wasn't coming back here.
Because they've gone on a cruise. Come back and they were planning to go on a trip. So he actually thought, when he got the message, he said he thought that they were in California.
So it's going to be a little bit, all right? And if you want to hang around, when the medical examiner comes, we'll probably have some questions for you, some just different things. From my understanding, you guys went to Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic, and they did, right? Yeah. So we're looking at A, was this news? B, is this something you got on the cruise? Sickness, something like that. So that's what we're kind of looking at right now. Yeah, that's what everybody's saying.
So,
Okay. All right. Well, I will keep you up to date with as much information as I have as I get. Okay.
While carrying out search warrants at the Sessions home, investigators make a shocking discovery. Security cameras installed in the home appear to show multiple instances of Jamaria being physically and verbally abused in the days leading up to her death. Detectives haul Tyshael down to the sheriff's office for another round of questioning.
Thank you. I'll take you across afterwards. Okay, that's cool. Thank you. Have a good day. You too.
Y'all, it's like, thank God for the security cameras, okay? Yeah, this is not yeah, this is some tough stuff, but you know, we see a lot of this stuff all the time. We see dad putting women in front of their kids. We see mom putting men in front of their kids. We see people giving people authority over young people who are under their care and custody. And we see it going far too wrong, far too much. We see it all the time. If you follow me on my other channel, the mommy community, people always have stuff to say about these kids and what's going on. This is actually this is a story where this shit actually happened and there's a funeral. People are going to jail. There's charges. This is definitely not on some kiki. This is definitely on some, this actually happened. Dad's girlfriend this time. Dad put some woman over his children who just lost their actual mother, and and was being treated like shit and ended up passing away. So yeah, this is not like, this isn't, you know, unfortunately, this isn't on some kiki stuff. We'll kiki later. But yeah, this is some tough stuff. But she's currently in court. She was in court yesterday, and Sir is standing trial for aggravated manslaughter. The funny thing is that all the files in Orange County, they got them things on lock. So the case between is it Tridina? Girl, I forgot her name already. The case with, yeah, Tedrina and Tyshael, restricted access. So you can see the docket, but we can't see the documents. So I wonder if they locked all this down, probably obviously because of what's going on, and maybe it's turned into evidence now. So there are some things that are posted to Facebook, which maybe were prior to them realizing that there was a connection beyond Jamaria and with the mother. So yeah, it's sad. It's sad. So we're getting into the interrogation. She's over down at the police station. You already know when they got you down to the police station, baby, you might not be leaving. So I'm assuming it's going to end with is this the same day? Let's see. Oh, this isn't, so we don't have a timestamp on here. Did they, of when this actually, okay, let's get to it because there is some more time. So I'm trying to interrupt minimally so we can get through the rest of it, but it's very interesting. It's interesting. It's sad. They had cameras in the house, thank God, right? And the cameras caught a lot. It's possible they could have got I don't want to say it's possible they could have got away with it if Florida felt like, the state felt like there was something, even without the cameras. I'm sure they would have been able to prove their case. But the fact that they actually have footage that shows a history of behavior and treatment and all of those things, yeah, it's a wrap. Okay, let's get back into it and listen.
Actually, I'm just gonna wait on Detective Mercer before we get
into too much meat and potatoes, but I'll introduce myself to you because you and I have never met. My name is Tammy Dale. I'm a lieutenant actually with the sheriff's office in criminal investigations, which is where Detective Mercer also works. Do you need anything? Do you need a bathroom or water or anything before we get started? I don't know. Okay. And I know this is an uncomfortable way to update you on this case, but as long as you want to and you're willing to talk to us, we'll give you a case update, and then talk to you if you're willing to talk to us. I wanted to meet you. I've never met you, of course, you knew that. And kind of talk to you woman to woman also, because I think you only talk to the dudes, and I think this case is a little more complicated than some people are giving it credit for. They're looking at it in a black and white medical sense, and I see a little bit more to it than that. Maybe not, but get your take on that if you're willing. I don't know. I see a young lady who's watching 5 kids, sometimes 6 kids on her own with no help from LoJuan, it looks like. I mean, he's working, he's going to school, I get that. So I know one of your children is autistic, right, too. And everyone that I haven't talked to, but I've seen the interviews say that Jamaria was, God rest her soul, quite a handful. She'll steal things and lie about things and lie about stealing things. And so anyway, I wonder if there's more to the story than just the black and white. You know, I mean, you can tell us if that's the case, if you're willing to. But you can wait on fix Mercer. So I don't have to regurgitate anything that you say to us. Yeah. I'm sorry though that you and your family are going through this, no matter what happens. I'm sure it's difficult one way or the other. I can't imagine. I have kids myself, and obviously you have several kids. And I didn't know very good. I did have. I'll scoot over so you don't have to play tennis ball with your neck to look at both of us. We were chatting, but we didn't really get into anything.
All right. So you remember me, right? Okay. I was out there that day. All right. So, as you know, you're under arrest. Did they tell you what your charges were for?
That's the thing.
Yep. I'll tell you right now. The old boss. So, right now you're being charged with first-degree premeditated murder. Okay. Aggravated child abuse and child neglect. Okay, this is obviously for Jamaria Sessons. All right, so as you know, or may know, right now you're the only person arrested, so we kind of want to hear your story. We think that there's more people involved in this that should be sitting in the chair you're sitting with too. So, I want to hear from you. What happened?
Honestly, I can't say how she passed away. When I found her, she was sleeping. All I can say is, she did receive whoopings. The girls told me that she fell that day when I was sleeping. I did not witness that fall. I don't know how she passed. I don't know how she passed away. I honestly don't.
Okay. How did she get the pinch marks all over her body?
I have pinched her before, but from what I saw, I didn't pinch. I didn't do all of that.
Did anybody else pinch her?
Yeah.
Who?
Dad.
Dad? When did Dad leave the house?
I want to say Thursday. I believe it was Thursday. I don't know which day it was he came back because that was unannounced. Like anytime I would put him out, he would just like sneak back into the house. So I don't remember exactly which day that was, but the day that I asked him to leave, I believe, was Thursday.
Okay. And he moved his stuff out. Where was Jamaria at during that time when he moved out?
I believe he left. The last that I knew, he was talking to her downstairs.
Okay. How do you know he was talking to her?
Because I heard say, "I'll be back to get you." I know he wasn't going to say that to none of my kids.
Is there any reason why he would think that Jamaria was in California?
Because all of them were supposed to leave.
Right. When was he told that, though?
He knew about it the same day prior to us coming back. He knew that they were from the cruise.
Okay.
He knew that they were supposed to leave. So the next day when my mom left, I told him that they left because I was in the bed and I didn't know that they weren't going because the last I knew about, my mom was booking their tickets. And then we found out that Jamaria was still in the house and my mom never took her. So we both found that out at the same time. And then so as we were talking, my mom was like letting me know how Jamaria was scared to be around him. My mom told me that she wanted to have a conversation with him and Jamaria before I left. Before Jamaria went to California. And so that's how I ended up telling him a couple of days later. I was like, my mom is sick and, Mari's still sick. That's why they haven't called you yet. That's why you haven't heard from them, because they were supposed to call him and have a conversation. My mom wanted to let him know how she felt about Jamaria being in fear of him.
Was your mom and LoJuan in the house at the same time after the cruise? Why didn't you talk about it then?
Because we had just got back from the cruise and we were settling in, and she was trying to book flights before it was too late because the prices go up, stuff like that.
So what kind of abuse or what kind of discipline would LoJuan use on Jamaria?
What you mean, like use?
Like whoopings, timeouts?
She got in trouble.
Like if she got in trouble for something, what would be the recourse that LoJuan would do?
Initially it'll start out with maybe having to run in place. That's a lot of things that he would tell her to do, or then they would have to stand on the wall sometimes, and then it eventually resulted into a whooping.
They just wouldn't listen? Like you tell them to run in place and they would do it for a minute or two and then that would turn into a whooping, or what do you mean?
If they said that they didn't want, told him that they didn't want to do it anymore or whatever like that, then it would turn into a whooping.
Okay. And when you said that you disciplined her, how was your discipline?
Initially, I would just contact him a lot of the times and ask him what do he prefer her do. I would honestly let him talk to her on the phone, or, he would, talk to her on the camera. A lot of times he would just beep in and talk to her over the camera. And she would listen to him through there, and I whooped her before. Honestly, I yell a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I yell a lot to try to scare them to get my point across.
Well, you're essentially a single mom. He's gone at work or school all day long or playing with friends.
And that just started. That just started. I was honestly trying to do those things to get him away from me. Because I didn't help get him a job, put him in school. I did, I paid for all of that, did all of that. I just figured if he didn't have anything going on, he wouldn't leave the relationship.
Yeah.
And it was just too overwhelming for me because my kids didn't have, before they came, we never experienced a lifestyle like that.
So when did Jalea and Jamaria move into your place?
He got out in August. I believe they came in October. Jalea came in day one with problems. Eventually she just let us know, hey, my mom and my grandma, my nana told us that they don't like y'all and I'm not gonna listen to y'all. It went from that to her purposely doing things to the girls' things and just doing things around the house, telling her dad what she's not gonna do, etc. All that.
So when you say things, what things? What were they doing? What
Like she took peppermint oil and would put it in the girls' makeup sponges. So like peppermint. She would purposely piss around the house, saying that she didn't want to go to the toilet. They were stealing the other kids' stuff, purposely just hiding it to basically. She knew what she was doing because she was saying, I don't want to be good like the other kids. I want to be bad. So it's like, and a lot of that stuff I had to record because it was something I never seen before.
Right. And when you say record, what were you recording? Just her behavior or her saying things or acting a certain way?
I would record, like I would try to talk to them and get an understanding, and they would like just say stuff like their mom is telling them to do those things and stuff. And I felt like I never heard a child say that before, so I would record that type of stuff so I can send to dad or just my mom or just somebody, like just be a witness of, wow, like this is what I'm going through.
Send that to them?
I sent it to dad.
What was his reaction?
This is crazy because if you're just now coming in, she had beef with the baby's mother. And they had beef, they had documented beef in Orange County. You knew they didn't like you. You didn't need those kids telling you that she didn't like you. You all didn't like each other. And she complained to Orange County that she thought her life was endangered, that you were crazy. Okay? So yes, she's trying to make sure that he catches a charge. You're gonna hear.
He would just always say. I mean, he would say he blamed the grandma.
I mean, they didn't charge him with murder. They didn't charge him with excess. They charged him to aggravated manslaughter, and I'm not sure how they came to that. I'm going to see what I can find while I haven't looked up his case yet. Well, I have, but I haven't gone. I think his files are basically non-viewable also. A lot of this, because it's involving a child, is not viewable. It's like secure access. So you can see the docket, you can see that there's things there, but it's not accessible. But they gave him aggravated manslaughter. So maybe something is going to come out that they feel like if he would have made a different decision, that also maybe just the fact that you kept your daughter, you were warned by one daughter and you were aware of what she was doing, which I think that's what I've heard, is that because he was aware of her extreme discipline, he's getting aggravated manslaughter. But as far as the heavy nasty work, that's all ma'am right here.
The mom, and he would sometimes text the grandma, letting her know how he feel about it, because initially we wasn't trying to get the kids. We just wanted visitation, but the grandma wouldn't allow him to get the kids, so he had to go through removing them from school, etc.
What about school? You moved them to your house, or LoJuan did. What was their attendance and behavior in school?
So, Jalea, I don't believe she was there that long. She went to the school and told them that I hit her in the head with the phone.
And she probably did.
That's the story I heard from when they called his phone.
Why would she say you hit her in the head with a phone if you didn't hit her in the head with a phone? She went and saved her own life.
But when she got in the car, she told us something different, that she didn't say that. So then he was like, he couldn't take it no more. So she eventually just went to his mom's house, and Jamaria, as far as, so their attendance was kind of rocky because some days they wanted to go to school, some days they didn't want to go, and because they were adjusting, we were allowing them to adjust. But like sometimes if one of the other kids was sick or wanted to stay home, then one of them would want to follow up behind them, and then
Y'all, does this chick even have a fucking job? So she's got a autistic kid. She got 4 kids. So it sounds like to me, sis is over there collecting checks. She has a disabled, she has one child that she says is autistic. So I don't know. It could be anywhere on the spectrum, but it sounds like maybe that kid may stay home or go to a special school. Then you got other kids when they're out. She's probably in that minivan. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on now. She's in the van. She's in the truck. She's in whatever, running these kids back and forth wherever they need to go. You really didn't need another kid. So 5 kids in the house. One of the kids is sibling to Jamaria. I keep saying her name. It's Jamaria. So Egypt is Jamaria's half sister through you. And so Jamaria has a sister in the house because one of them is her dad's, and that's Egypt. So I wonder how old Egypt is, if Egypt was older or younger. It seems like he was playing the 2 females against each other. And unfortunately, this one ended up, girl, she's over there collecting checks and doing a bad job at being a mom.
they stay home or stuff like that. I honestly wasn't against.
And not taking the kids to school. So you're going to use the excuse that one kid is sick, so I can't take the other kids to school. The sick one needs to get in the back of the van with everybody else and can wrap up in a blanket until we drop the other kids off at school. You don't miss school because another kid is sick. Unless you're sick, you go to school.
Because if you check the history before they came along, my kids never missed a day, ever.
All right. So when did Jalea go live with LoJuan's mom?
Jalea went and lived with Roxanne, I believe, right before January.
Okay. All right. So how was, with Jalea gone, how was Jamaria up until May, between January and May?
Jamaria gave us problems, but kid problems.
Okay.
Like nothing to be on the lookout for. It's just that last, like when we let her go over to his mom's in April, she let us know, she let me know, Jamaria let me know that his mom told her to start acting exactly how Jalea was acting. So we would send Jamaria over to his mom's house. She told me that the grandma told her that, and that it's all about money thing, a check thing.
So what's the check thing?
Like, I believe they found out that they came with Social Security, and the grandma, which is his mom, wanted to have both of them in the house with her so she can get their Social Security checks, because everyone in the house with her gets a Social Security check. And that's what I know about that. Jamaria did tell me.
A mess. Because their mom died and they're underage. They get Social Security. And then she's a guardian. So she might get food stamps, or shoot, they may even have them as foster kids over there. Why would you have some strange woman taking care of your kids? Maybe they set her up on foster. You know, who knows? It's a mess. It's really sad. And maybe some of you guys are not aware of this, but there are kids out here. If they didn't have money coming in through the government for a loss of a parent, some sort of disability that they have, child support that they're getting, I hate to say it, but some of they would be disposed of easily. There are some really certified, ignorant, dumbass parents out here, male and female.
That they told her to start acting bad, so we would send her over there.
So did Jamaria and Jalea already come with a Social Security disability check from their mother?
Yeah, but we didn't find out until like two or 3 months later.
Okay, so did you guys ever apply for that?
Stop lying. You knew those kids got a check from their mother passing away. I'm sure you knew that. Come on now. You probably were declaring them on your taxes and everything.
Did LoJuan ever get it?
So yeah, we went ahead and tried. We didn't so much apply for it. We were trying to report the grandmother as fraudulent because we wasn't receiving it and we had the girls.
What did you call and ask for it? So you're gonna report her as a fraud because you're not getting the check now? Did you call to get it transferred? Did you ask her to transfer it? Did you go down to the office? See, that's what you get for being so messy. First of all, as a woman, I couldn't take somebody's child that I had beef with. I'm sorry. I'm not that big of a person. If I had some beef with some bitch that my boo-boo, my man was with, and all of a sudden I got to take them kids, you got to be kidding me. I couldn't do it. They'd have to go somewhere else. I'm just going to say off the top, I couldn't. I wouldn't want, especially if me and that woman hated each other. If we hated each other, but you can't even compare, I can't even compare myself to this type of woman because this woman is bonkers. So she's not using good sense anyway, because if she had good sense, she would have told that man straight up and down, I'm sorry, I had beef with your baby mama. Them kids can't come here. I don't care how much they get. I don't care how much you're going to give me. They can't come. They can come on the weekend. They can come see you, but they're not coming to live with us. They're just not.
So eventually, I believe he applied.
So
and she might not be in prison right now.
Applied.
Excuse me, jail. She wouldn't be in jail, and she wouldn't be up on murder charges. You don't need to take care of somebody that you hate's kids. You just don't. That's stupid.
It could have started in January.
Okay.
Early on.
So January, February, March, you guys are definitely getting, or LoJuan was getting the checks. No?
They didn't approve him for the checks until she passed away. The week that she passed away, we got the letter in the mail saying that he was finally approved.
Okay. And who was that passed away?
Jamaria.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, that's bad timing.
Yeah.
All right, so let's talk about March. So March, Jamaria was bitten by 7. I don't think you were there for that, right? So what happened? What do you know that happened?
So he had left her there. I told him to bring her. He left her there. And she's fairly new to the house at this point. And she just thought that she could deal with him behind our backs. While we were not in the house, she thought she could let him out the cage to run around, not knowing his power. So what happened was she said that he went upstairs and was eating out the trash, and she tried to hit him, and he turned around and grabbed her.
Okay.
So it was nothing aggressive. They were back with each other the same night. I think it was just a reaction because we don't hit him or to stop him from eating food.
Right. Probably a little food aggressive.
So what happened is they called FaceTimed us, and let us know. I honestly didn't react so bad about it because she wasn't crying when she called me. But he kind of reacted bad to it because he didn't know what happened, and he knew that he was the one that left her behind. I went immediately home, took her to the hospital. He was threatening me, saying, don't take her in there. That's my child. You don't have the rights to do that. Blah, 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 blah. So I didn't walk her in the hospital. I waited till he got there. He got there. He took her in the hospital and got here, and I left.
So let's back up one day, because that was March 2nd. On March 1st, you called 911.
I did. I called. This was the day of the night she got bit.
Okay.
Because he was threatening. He was sending threats saying, like he was gonna hurt us and stuff and kill me and kill the dog and everybody because he was tired of stuff. So I was like, I called the police, and because it was on the car speaker, he was able to end the call.
Okay.
So I had to. He was apologizing, saying that he didn't mean it and stuff. So I did let them know that I didn't need them to come out.
Yeah, you called and said that there was a prank or something. Your kids were pulling a prank on you.
He was saying that he was pranking me, that he was going to kill us and stuff. So
okay, and I could hear him in the 911 call in the background, so I know he was with you.
Yeah, he's the one ended the call.
Okay. All right, so now you're getting ready to go on a cruise, right? So going into end of May. And if I gloss over something, stop me and let me know. So May 31st, you guys are going on a cruise. Who paid for the cruise?
My mom. She prepaid for the cruise. Due to Jamaria not, being able to have a experience like that, and my daughter's birthday coming up.
So you decided to take Jamaria with you?
Yeah.
Okay. Whose idea was that? Is it yours, or is it LoJuan's, or is it your mom's?
Mine.
Okay, so you take her to Miami on the 31st. What, if anything, happens that night with Jamaria? Does she get in trouble? Does she do anything wrong? Is she punished?
Before we left, not before we left, on the road, she stole out of a gas station, and we let him know that once we got back, and he put her in timeout.
Okay, but was anything done on the 31st or 1st about that stealing? Like, did you put her in timeout?
Why was she stealing out the gas station? Why didn't all the kids have money? I'm not going to say why didn't all the kids have money. Why didn't she have money in her purse? Why would she have to steal? Why didn't she have like $20 or her own little money in her wallet like everybody gets when they go out of town, and you got your little crossbody purse with your money and your coins in it and your little lip gloss? Why is she stealing out of a gas station? Why, when I don't know, maybe just because I have one, we go in the gas station, it's like, get what you want, meet me at the register, or just get what you want. So I know with a bunch of kids, maybe it's not get what you want, but get something and meet me at the cash register. Why is she stealing?
That was the same night.
Okay, so
we reached Miami not long after.
Oh, then you called him and he put her in timeout over the phone.
Yeah.
Okay. So the next day, you guys
put her in timeout over the phone. That's stupid. Okay.
Going to your nails
on
done,
vacation.
You're going to the beach, stuff like that. So did Jamaria get her nails done?
So she stole out the store. What happened at the store? Did the store know she stole, or she stole when you got down the road? It was like, how did you get that? Like, that was kind of incomplete, because stealing out the store could be police officers, go down to the police station. I almost feel like that was a little bit of a lie. That was a missed opportunity for the investigator to get the complete lie story, because stealing out the store is not just stealing out the store in 2025. You steal something out the store, they're calling the police. So what happened? That's what I would like to know.
She did not, because of the incident of her stealing.
Okay. And then what about the beach? Did she get to go to the beach and play with Rance? Okay. All right. So, and then you guys go to get on the boat. on the 2nd of June. Any issues on that day?
She checked herself out of camp.
On the first day? Okay. And then what else happened during that trip? I heard from LoJuan it was a pretty big struggle for you. She was acting out quite a bit.
Yeah, I had to call him every day.
I'm sure you really minded calling LoJuan every day. Girl, it sounds like you stay in LoJuan's ass. LoJuan is trying to do something. He's not a perfect man, obviously. But he's going to school, he's trying to work, he's trying to get himself together, and he doesn't have time for you anymore. And you're mad about that. And you're stuck with Tradina's daughter, who you can't stand. I think she's an angry, mad female. I think she was angry and mad and probably thinking LoJuan's getting ready to really better himself. He doesn't have to deal with, he don't have to deal with me anymore.
From that day, that first day, I mean, everything she did, I called him, like, to deal with it, because, like, it was like 20 of us. Everybody was noticing that I wasn't enjoying myself. So, they honestly was like, Tyshael, just let him deal with it. So I'll call him for it.
Right. On a cruise, the kids have armbands. And then you check one into camp or an activity, they're going to get another armband and you're going to get an armband. So you have your travel band or you have your travel fob, and then you're going to get a band when you check them into an activity. And you have to have your activity band or they'll pull you up on the computer to know, because believe me, if you've never been on a cruise before, they got your fresh picture as you're checking in. They know who you are. They got your pictures. They got your passport. They probably got pictures of you sitting at the dinner table. They know who you guys are. It's amazing. It's kind of hard to believe how these people know you once you get on this ship. There's no way she could have checked herself out of camp. Thank you for mentioning that. They would not have let a 8-year-old, 9-year-old be circulating on a cruise ship by themselves. There's it's safe, but it's also dangerous. You know what I mean? There's opportunities there where somebody could be hurt, right? They're not letting a kid check out of camp. It's like a secured area and a secured area with access. So yeah, no way.
Everything.
What did she do on the boat to act out?
The first night, checked herself out of camp. She had flashed a little boy on the boat.
Now, when you say flash, do you mean she exposed her breast or her buttocks?
Her breast.
Okay.
So was she getting abused? Was she being violated? Because at the beginning, we heard that the girls walk around naked. So there might have been a lot going on at this house that the physical was just the one thing. It could have been up another notch on some other things. Cause this is a lot.
What happened with that?
So as far as discipline?
Well, what happened? So she flashed the boy. How did you guys find out she flashed the boy?
So the sister of the kid, the little boy, he was telling his parents about it. I kind of overheard the conversation and what she was telling her parents, and because it was making it known like it was from my room or whatever. So they basically just told me which little girl it was, and I told them I will address it.
Did security get involved or carnival staff at all get involved in that?
No.
Okay. All right.
It's a lie. It's a lie. That's got to be a lie.
I can't remember everything. I know when her dad put her in timeout, she would start peeing on the floor, saying he told her, because a lot of times I would just leave her with the phone, and she was telling me things that he was telling her, saying that he told her she couldn't leave out of timeout. I was like, well, you can get out of timeout to go use the bathroom, et cetera, stuff like that. So,
Is that your phone or she had her own phone?
she was using my phone at the time. She had a tablet, but she didn't bring it on the cruise.
So she was reading text from him or something else?
No, FaceTime.
I'll FaceTime her.
All right, so you keep your son on this cruise. How was she on excursions? Did she go on any excursions?
Yeah, she didn't give no problems from what, she just, I don't know. She just told me like she was woozy. That was her first trip, her first cruise, everything. So
Yeah.
she was just like, she was really woozy from this, and this is from the trip or whatever. But she did everything regularly. We have photos from each excursion.
Anybody get hurt on those excursions?
Yeah. One of my daughters, my 17-year-old, got hurt, and 3 of them broke out with something.
What do you mean they broke out with something? Like boils or what?
Well, Jamaria, she actually broke out the worst because she was scratching and picking at hers. But we don't know.
Did you take her to
something.
Take her to the medic on the boat?
No, we was off the ship at the time, so we just went to a pharmacy and got creams.
Okay. All right, so you get back from the ship, docks, and there's a port in Miami. You guys disembark. Any issues on the boat? Any physical altercations between you and Jamaria on the boat?
Wait, you said what?
On the boat, on the ship, right? Mm-hmm. So when you guys are at sea or at port, was there any issues between, like any physical altercations between you and Jamaria on the boat, or
No.
you just letting Dad handle it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you get to Port of Miami. What do you guys stay in Miami that night when you're back, or do you come back?
Came straight back.
Okay. And then, so you guys came straight back. Any issues on the ride home?
Something happened. I can't remember. But I was the driver, so didn't really. It was after we had ended up stopping because one of our family members got into an accident and something happened. I just don't remember. But nothing physical.
Okay. And your mom was present through this whole trip with you and Jamaria. Would she have seen the way Jamaria acted?
She was around her a few times. Everybody, my mom actually was enjoying herself. So,
sure.
I would say the adults, for the most part, were interacting with each other, and the kids were running around doing their thing. She was even able to run around with them and be with the other kids and go to the other room instead of just being in the room with me.
You said there were 20 of you in your parties? Yeah. Who else was there?
My brother and his wife and family, and their family.
Can I just say something about vacation with a bunch of kids? Girl. I mean, you can have a good time on a family vacation, but family vacations that are kid-centered, it's the kids who are having a good time. The parents are always going to be exhausted, tired, and handling business. You know what I'm saying? Like, our job is to make sure the kids have fun and are safe, right? Maybe we get to have a couple of drinks and some good dinners, maybe 1 or 2 nights, but for the most part, you know what I'm saying? When you go on vacation with some kids, come on now. Stop lying. That's what I would like for this lady to stop doing. Girl, just stop the cap. Okay? People could tell I wasn't having a good time. Come on now.
Like my brother, his family, and his side of the family, his wife's side of the family.
And what's your brother's name?
Wayne Walden.
All right, he goes by Champ, right?
No,
What's
not
that
that one. It's no, not that one. I have another brother, Wayne Walden, but they were on a different floor than us and stuff.
But Champ talked to her, right? Champ talked to
So
her.
Champ drove down to Miami the day before we got on the cruise, and he was there when Dad had her in timeout, and he pulled her out of timeout to, talk to her, on a level to figure out, what's going on, because he heard LoJuan yelling in the phone, and he talked to her, and he was just like, her replies, he was like, he never met a child like that before and stuff, but she was just basically letting him know, like, what I do these things because that's what I want to do.
Okay. Any discipline from that? Okay. All right. And then, so what is Champ's name?
Anthony Martin.
Anthony Martin. Okay. So you guys get back to the house the night of the 9th, and where's LoJuan at?
Oh, well, he went to the store for me, and then he came like 20 minutes later or something.
Okay. So you guys show up first, and he shows up, and I assume he sees everybody, including Jamaria at that time, right? Okay. Any issues that night?
Honestly, I'm not sure because I stayed in the room with my mom. I didn't even sleep with him that night.
Where was your mom at?
In the room with me.
Which room? So Egypt's room, the room where
Jamaria was?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so it's Egypt's room, right? It's what you guys, that's what LaShara called it. It's called Egypt's room.
It was originally supposed to be.
Yeah, and then you guys got a mattress for your mom, so when she came down, she had a place to sleep. So it was referred to all the time by Egypt as Egypt's room. So kind of shifting back a little bit, who's allowed to spank or discipline, and specifically spank, or physically punish Jamaria in the house?
He would tell everyone to.
So Azaria, I mean, obviously not Egypt, but Azaria and Benaya and Ashara,
I heard him give them permission to, because I was walking by the kitchen the day that he was telling them that, but he was like, punch her in the throat or something. I was like, y'all going.
You know what? These people are disgusting. Adults don't give other kids. Parenting and disciplining is for the parents. That's when you get your snitch on. If your sister, your brother, or somebody does something, you come tell me. You don't discipline. Absolutely nuts. Isn't this crazy? It's crazy. I think Jamaria was dead and she was trying to run them kids out of town.
Just talking about y'all going to jail or whatever. But I never ever saw my kids whoop her or punch her in the throat. Nothing that he told them to do.
Okay. So your mom leaves.
He told them to punch a little girl in the throat. Make it make sense. Make it make sense.
The morning of the 10th.
That night, that evening, like around 6, 7-ish.
Okay. So she leaves that evening, 6 or 7-ish. And then you find out Jamaria is still there that night?
When she left, yeah, after she left.
So you didn't help your mom, when your mom was leaving, did you go out there and help her?
So I went out there one time, but I wasn't out there when she left.
Okay.
Like, I didn't go to the car. I went to the car for a little bit. To say something with the GPS she needed help with. I can't remember. At the time, they were still walking back and forth getting her things and stuff. So no, I wasn't there when I just saw the kids.
So to be clear, you thought Jamaria left with your mom?
Yeah.
That evening, which was the night?
Yeah.
Did she have a plane ticket, Jamaria, at that time?
That's what my mom was working on before I went to sleep. So that's why I thought that was my assumption. That was my assumption because I knew before I went to sleep, that's what she was doing.
On the night before you went to sleep on the night.
So your mother is not going to tell you as she's, okay, babe, I'm leaving. I got all the kids. I'm locking up. She'll just take all the kids by herself and bounce. Does that make sense?
She was buying her a ticket. So you think she did?
And I said that, yeah, I let him know they left. But that same night, we both found out that she didn't.
How did you find out?
Because she was downstairs.
Why didn't she leave with him?
My mom said she wasn't able to find a ticket.
She didn't tell you?
My mom?
Yeah, she didn't tell you?
Mm-mm. I was sleeping. She woke me up to let me know she was leaving. So I went out there for a few seconds, came back in and got back in the bed. No.
So you found out that night, the night at some point when you saw Jamaria.
Yeah.
And then you knew she didn't leave.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then my mom explained to me what happened. So
when did LoJuan find out that she didn't leave?
The same time.
Oh, was he there?
Yeah.
Okay. Channel for some real quick. All right. So you guys both find out that LoJuan and you both find out that Jamaria's still there sometime during the night the next morning, right? So the next question is, so how did that day go? Did LoJuan go to school that day? Did he go to work that day on the 11th, the day after your mom left?
I believe he only went to work that day, not school.
We're at the 11th or the 10th, the day after. She left the evening of the 9th?
He said the 11th.
I just mean, which was the day after she left?
Yeah.
The 11th or the 10th? But when did she leave?
I think it was the 11th.
Oh, she left on the 11th?
I think maybe she left the 10th.
Oh, okay. Okay, just want to be clear. Okay, it was right.
All right, so you think he went to work? Did he go to school that morning? Did he drive or did you drive him to work? Because I know he didn't have a car that worked.
I drove him.
Okay, you drove him to work. And then, so he comes home, whatever that night. Anything happened that night? Did he yell at Jamaria? Did he see Jamaria? Was he with Jamaria? Or did he just go right to bed?
I don't know where they went. I don't know where because of the type of relationship we had, he would always take her and walk off. If I knew he was gonna whoop her or whatever, I would walk off or something like that. So I don't know what they were doing downstairs, but because I was already trying to leave out of the relationship, I went and slept in the other room and I wasn't around him any longer.
Okay. And then, so now we're on to the 12th of June, and something happens. There's a fight between you and him. He says you sprayed him with bug spray, whatever. What happened that night? What caused that fight? It's the day before he moves out. So you and him both agree he needs to leave. So what happened that night?
It was something minor. He thought I had sprayed the bug spray because it was behind the bed frame. And I guess a little spray got a little of the frizz, probably fell on him or something. He thought that, I don't know, I sprayed it over his head or something. I don't know. It was something very minor. I don't know. It was nothing that it didn't cause like an argument or nothing. He said something about it, and I replied saying that wasn't the case, and that was that.
Okay.
The argument was because I wouldn't let him hold the car.
Oh, you wanted to keep using the car? Okay. Nothing about infidelity. He wasn't accusing you of being unfaithful. You weren't accusing him of being unfaithful.
Yeah, he always accused me. So
okay. Was that part of the fight? I mean, was that?
I mean, it's mainly because I was telling him that I didn't want to be with him no more.
Okay.
Like, he was telling me, like, only way I can leave the relationship is death, and stuff like that. But then he started telling Jamaria that he was going to kill her, and that, you know, and she kept doing stuff. But, like, that's why I say, like, I'm really confused, because he was like, he's going to whoop her, and he don't care. He was like, I'm gonna beat your ass, and I don't care how many bruises I leave on you, because you got all summer long to heal, and stuff like that. So that's why I'm like, that's why I really haven't jumped to conclusions with stuff, because I didn't know how she passed away. But yeah, it was a lot of this stuff is because I was leaving him, and I was letting him know ahead of time that I was leaving. Like, I stopped having sex with him. I stopped everything, and that bothered him.
Yeah, you told me on the scene that day that you guys got into a fight because you wouldn't have sex with him anymore. Is that part of the issue?
It's like mainly the whole thing, because, you know, I stopped having sex with him to leave the relationship, and all that turned into.
Did she say she was anemic? She said she was anemic, and then she said she wasn't going to have sex with him anymore. Did I hear that right? She said she was anemic. If she's anemic, I can believe it. He was definitely negligent, and he should have known better. I don't believe that man, I mean, the fact that he broke down and cried the way he did, he could be a good actor. But I don't think he left the baby there with the intent that she was going to unalive that little girl. I think he was genuinely hurt and sad. That probably pissed her off even more, because she couldn't stand the little girl's mother. So I don't know. This is crazy.
A lot.
Right. So he leaves on the 13th in the morning, catches an Uber, goes lives with his mom, whatever. You said he came back. When did he come back? Do you know?
I don't know if that was the Friday night, I believe.
What time do you know, roughly?
It was like around 9-ish, maybe.
And he showed up at 9 o'clock?
Yeah.
And what happened then? Well, how did you get there? Let's start there. How did you get there?
I honestly don't know. That's what my daughter told me. She said.
So you weren't home?
No, I was home. I was sick, so I was in the bed a lot.
Okay, so who answered the door?
I don't know how he got in the house.
Okay. Does he know the passcode to the doors? He does? Okay. All right. So what does he do while he's there?
Home.
He's just home? Like, what does he do while he's there? Like, does he just go to bed? Or
talking about that Friday?
Yeah, that Friday night.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. My daughter saw him.
Right, but what did he do?
I was in the spare room.
So you don't know?
I wasn't around. I didn't want to be nowhere near him.
You know how long he was there? No? Okay, but you heard him say something to Jamaria, right?
Yes.
Okay, and that was what?
I'll be back to get you. And then someone had sent me a text of him reaching out to someone on her mom's side of the family to get her Sunday or whatever. That's why I was like, when he was telling someone that he didn't know she was there, I was like, that's a lie, because how did you not know she was here? All the girls are here. How did you not know she was here? Yeah, I understand. I sent you that text, but that was when I was unaware, where we both know she's here now. So I didn't understand why he was running with that lie. He basically told her I'll be back to get you.
Okay. And
I
then,
mean, and I don't know if it's because he knew the flight was already booked or whatever.
which flight?
To go to California.
On the 16th? Okay. So let's talk about the 16th. Oh, let's back up. So 14th, 15th, did Jamaria get in trouble at all? Did she do anything to be disciplined? And what kind of discipline was that?
So she was, I can't remember everything she did. She had to clean up. I told her to clean up, because I couldn't watch her every step of the way, due to me being sick that week. I don't know what her dad told her that she was in boot camp and, she had to run on a treadmill and do squats and, run in place and stuff like that. I just had her cleaning up.
So when she had to do, let's say, running in place, how long did she run in place for?
Honestly, a lot of that didn't go on when I was home.
Okay.
Because obviously that's a lot of stomping that I don't want to hear. So I don't know, maybe sometimes he would tell her to run for an hour or less.
Okay. And how would she run? With her hands up, hands down?
Both.
And did you ever make her run in place or anything like that?
I instructed her that, hey, this is what your dad told you to do.
Right. Okay, so.
Because, like, I just didn't have to deal with none of this before. Like, before they came, we never even had a belt in our house. So.
Well, and Denaya told me, she's like, we're not, and I think even Azaria said it too, she's like, we're not the bad kids. Like, we're good kids. Like, she's out of control.
Which is why, people may try to paint a picture like they were, not being, like she was the target basically, which is, that's not the case. Like she had to come in and learn the rules, new rules. Obviously, you have new placement. They already knew the rules. They knew what to do, what not to do. And at some point it was just like, they're not doing it because they can't help it. It's because this is what they're being told to do.
Okay. So on the 15th, she just got in trouble, but it was just a clean. She just had to clean, right? She didn't have to do anything crazy, no running around the block, no treadmill, nothing like that.
No.
Okay. On the 16th, y'all get up real early in the morning. Portia said y'all had an early flight, and so did Denaya. So you guys get up early in the morning. How early was that?
I'm not sure. It could have been between 2 and 4.
Okay. So who's all going on this trip?
Everyone except for my oldest.
So not Deshara. Were you going on this trip?
Well, it's me.
Okay, so.
Wait, so everyone except for myself, Deshara, and Egypt.
Okay, so it was Azaria, Denaya, and Jamaria. Those 3 were going. And that ticket was purchased on the 10th by your mom?
I'm not sure the exact date.
But anyways, you guys had a ticket for them to fly to California. Okay, so you guys leave the house at what time?
Could have been maybe 4 or 5-ish.
Okay, you guys drive to the airport. Now, you were telling me in the interview when we first met that Jamaria got sick on the way, and you guys stopped and got her some Gatorade or something, right?
Not so much sick. I stopped to the gas station to get Tylenol for myself, and she got a banana and a water, I think.
Okay. And then you guys then continue on to the airport, right? You guys get to the airport, what happens?
So we got out and she was pushing the suitcase. We were ahead of her. I don't know if she fell or she said, or I don't know what happened. She was behind me. All I know is that my daughter, Naya, was helping her lean over the rail. So I just went, got the car, put her in the car because I see that so what happened was she said that she was feeling hot from the jacket. That's what she eventually told me when we got in the car, and that she was scared to get on the plane.
You think she was pretending, basically, to not go on a flight? Okay.
Basically, I told the girls to proceed. I rode around, figured out they wasn't gonna make that flight. Had them stand in line. I think they stood in line for maybe 2. I don't know. I'm bad with time and stuff. Maybe 2 hours, I would say. Trying to rebook the flight. I paid the extra money for that. We rebooked the flight, left, went straight to the house. Jamaria was saying, laughing, saying, how she was just hot and didn't want to do it, get on the flight and stuff like that. So I was upset about that, about her not being honest. We got back home. Basically, everybody went their own separate ways.
Can I just ask a quick question? Did you say hot from the jacket? Why was she wearing a jacket?
Because they were going to San Francisco airport. That was her first time on the flight. So I told them to take their jackets, and she ended up just putting hers on.
Okay. I'm sorry, no.
So you said everybody goes their separate ways. What does that mean?
Like, I was sick, so I knew I was going to go lay down. So everyone just went separate ways in the house, like did whatever they wanted to do.
Do you know if Denai and Deshara left the house at all that day?
Yeah, I don't remember if I told them to or they asked me to go to the park, take Egypt to the park or something like that.
Did Jamaria go with them, or was it just Egypt?
No, Jamaria did not go with them. I believe she was laying on the couch. I believe when I asked, that's what the reply was. She ended on the couch.
Okay. So they come back from the park, and then from what I understand, you guys are all sitting in Egypt's room, right? The room that your mom stayed in. And you guys are all, and I say you guys all, but it's Azaria, Egypt, you, Denaya, Deshara, and Jamaria are watching something on TV. I can't remember what they called it now. They were watching something on Netflix or whatever. And they watched, I think it's Baddies is what they said they were watching. So they watched that, a couple episodes of that, and then they realized you were sleeping. So do you remember watching Baddies in the room with everybody there?
Yeah.
All right. And do you remember where Jamaria was in the room while they were watching Baddies? Was she sitting up there in the bed? Was she sitting on the floor with the girls? Was she on her bed?
I don't remember her being in there.
Okay.
I don't remember her being in there unless she was on the other side of the room and
She would have been behind the TV. I mean, it's possibly with her mattress where she was found at. So
I'm not. If she was at the time, I'm not sure.
Okay. And then at some point they got up and Denai, according to Denaya and Deshara, Denai and Deshara and Azaria in Egypt got up and they went into Azaria's room to play Roblox. And they left you and Jamaria alone. I guess you were asleep. You wouldn't know, right? Well, I'm just talking. So, and then Denaya later gets a text from you for her to come to the room. So you said, I guess it was just like come or Denaya come or whatever you were calling for. What was that for? It was like 11 o'clock.
Something to drink or something.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay. And then you were telling me that you missed a call from your mom around midnight and then you called her back a couple minutes later.
Yeah. I had been sleeping all day basically, like since we got back. So I was I was calling. I actually was messing with it, like yeah, he's gonna pick up his phone.
Right. And so while you're in the room alone and you text Denia, I mean, obviously your phone's right next to you, right? And you have the ability to call Denia or text her. So then, presumably according to your story, what happens next? You wake up and then it's 4 o'clock in the morning or earlier, whatever time you woke up. Kind of go from there when you woke up.
Can't quite remember the time. I went in the bathroom. I didn't see her walking out of the room, but walking back into the room, I saw her on the mattress. I knew she had been peeing on herself, so I tapped her and said, "Do you have to use the bathroom?" She didn't respond. Tapped her again, she didn't have to use it, and she didn't respond, so then I called the police.
Okay. And then anybody can try to do CPR on Jamaria?
Me and Tyshael.
Okay. And did you notice anything particular about her when you tried doing CPR? Did you notice if she was stiff, if she was cold?
Yeah, she was stiff.
Okay.
Yeah.
And which was she face up? Was she face down?
She was sleeping face down like regularly how she always sleeps.
So sleeping on her stomach. And then you guys flipped her to start doing CPR, obviously, right? Was she?
I believe they had her the shower flipping.
Okay. I know they had the shower. 911 told the shower to pull her off the mattress onto the floor, but we don't know if she was face up or face down. So I was kind of trying to ask you.
I believe she was. You mean after the mattress?
No, when you first saw her on the mattress,
Face down.
She was face down. Okay, and then afterwards, you guys flipped her because you had to do CPR, mouth to mouth, all that, and she was wrapped up in a blanket. All right. Was she wearing any clothing?
I don't know as far as under. She had a blanket on her. So.
Okay. All right. Does she normally sleep nude?
Sometimes.
Okay. I heard Denia was telling me that her Jamaria in Egypt kind of do that.
Yeah, them too. Like Egypt a lot, but Jamaria sometimes.
Okay. So you call 911, EMS gets there, and do you remember what you told EMS when they got there? Okay. All right. And then of course we showed up. So Tammy, you have any questions?
Go back to when Seven bit her. You describe her injuries from Seven.
I'm sorry.
When Seven bit her, and you took her to the hospital. What were those injuries like?
To be honest, she already had she was the type of child to take initiative of take steps of her own. So she had already wrapped her arm up, and I didn't get to see it.
What made you take her to the hospital?
Because they called and said she had got bitten by the dog. And they said it was deep or whatever. So, I got home, tried to take her, but, he had a problem with that. He didn't want, I guess because he had custody, they're in his custody or whatever. However, I don't know. He wanted to do that. I guess because he was trying to get their social security checks and stuff. So they needed to know he was on their paperwork for doctor visits and hospital visits and stuff.
So you never saw the injury?
I saw it after the fact.
You did? Okay. But you say the other girls told you it was a deep bite?
Ozaria.
And did she say she needs to go to the hospital or she needs stitches, whatever?
Well, like I said, they called on FaceTime and said it was that he went deep or whatever. She already had it bandaged up. So honestly, I probably would have never looked at it. I can't cuts and stuff. I probably wouldn't have looked at it.
You can't stand to see that, is that what you're saying? Injuries and okay. But based on what they told you, you took her to the emergency room to have it cleaned up, and did she get stitches?
So I understand that Denia and Tyshael were telling me that she had sprained her ankle. How did Jamaria sprain her ankle and when?
She told me that she tripped over the dog food downstairs when she was walking in the dark in the living room.
So the downstairs living room? Okay. And then, how did she get the burns to her feet and her back?
Ozaria said it was from hot water from the hair.
What was she doing with the hair? I understand Rosario does hair, but I'm trying to see if you understand.
She has to dip it in hot water. And apparently she had moved or something. I wasn't in that.
Do you know if she dipped it or do you know if she poured it?
No.
You don't know? Okay.
What did Azaria tell you about that? Or Jamaria, however you were told about it?
I found out from the Shar.
What did she say?
She told her that she told me that Azaria told her that.
That she
burned herself from the water.
That's it. Did you see it?
No. I didn't know about it until after all of this happened.
Those 8 and 11-year-old.
Sorry, guys. I dropped something on my keyboard. My bad.
No, FaceTime.
I'll FaceTime.
All right, so you're still on this cruise. How was she on excursions? Did she go on any excursions?
Yeah, it was.
Oh my God. I feel like we were further.
She had to go on a treadmill and do that. We rebooked the flight, left.
She face up? Was she face down?
She was sleeping.
Watching something on TV. I can't remember what they called it now. They were watching something on Netflix or whatever, and they watched.
Is this around where we were, guys? I'm so sorry. I picked up something and dropped it on my keyboard, and next thing I knew, it flipped. Let me see. Let me see. Okay, she was saying she didn't know about anything until okay. All right. My bad. All right, let's see.
And she said that she was feeling hot from the jacket. That's what she been.
Not on a flight. Okay.
I told the girls to proceed. Rebooked the flight. I paid the extra money for that. We rebooked.
Is it
I probably wanted something to drink or something.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I was calling. I actually was messing with it. Like, yeah, you gonna pick up this phone?
You know early.
To the room. I saw her on the mattress. I knew she had been peeing on herself, so I tapped her and said, "Do you have to use arm up?" And I didn't get to see it.
What made you take?
Ozaria said it was from hot water from the hair.
Okay, maybe this is around where we were.
I understand Rosario does hair, but I'm trying to see if you understand.
She has to dip it in hot water. And apparently she had moved or something.
They're just trying to really make it not. I don't know. I think Ozaria and whatever her name is, the two older girls, something's up with them. I don't know if they're. I don't know. I don't know. Something seems to be up with them. Obviously, Egypt. I don't know how old Egypt is, but Ozaria and the other girl sound like trouble. We have 2 more hours, guys. We're gonna go. Let's see. We'll probably go to like the 4-hour mark on here because we've been live for 3 hours and 20 minutes. And we'll finish this up tomorrow. I'm probably gonna go like another 30 minutes. And then find a good stopping point. And probably at where are we right now? Yeah, right at the video's 2-hour mark, and come back. We'll play the rest of it tomorrow. Okay. She said somebody hold my earring, girl. They are horrible. They all I think the two stepsisters, whatever you want to call them, the girlfriend sisters. I mean, Egypt was the half sister to, she was a daughter of Mr. Sessions, but Sessions.
I wasn't in that.
Do you know if she dipped it or do you know if she poured it?
No.
You don't know? Okay.
What did Azaria tell you about that? Or Jamaria, whoever, however you were told about it?
I found out from the Shar.
What'd she say?
Okay,
She
Deshara
told her
and
that
Rosaria.
She told me that Rosaria told her that.
That she
burned herself from the water.
That's it. Did you see it?
No, I didn't. Actually didn't know about it until after all of this happened.
You never saw it when they took the sock off?
No. Rosaria said that she took a picture to show it to me, but forgot to show it to me.
This is the thing. How she's blaming it on her kids, because how do your kids know so much? It's one thing to say, God, I asked how many times do you ask about something in the house and nobody knows anything? Okay. Something happened to something. Something's broken, something's finished, something's missing. You ask everybody, it wasn't you, but nobody knows what's going on. Okay. That happens a lot. Or it might not even be that people are lying. It might just be they don't know what you're talking about. So the fast answer is I don't know anything about it, right? How do these kids, this is my point. Why do your kids know so much about everything with Jamaria and then you don't know anything about what's going on? Sounds like they tell you everything they do. Because it's like, oh, so-and-so said this, so-and-so said that. It seems like they come and report everything to you. So how is it that you don't know anything? It sounds like you had them doing some of your dirty work too, on top of it. I'm just saying. And then Mr. Butters was gone. Mr. Butters is AKA LoJuan, Jamaria's dad.
They tell you it was bad, not bad. She screamed, she didn't scream. Hurt, didn't hurt.
She didn't complain to me about it. She didn't say anything to me. And she had a compression sock on at the time.
Who took the sock off?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
And then I understand that she fell and hit her head after she got back from the airport, just kind of being clumsy, going up or down the stairs. Somewhere on that landing, Tyshael said that she fell backwards and hit her head. Do you know anything about that? Okay. So Tyshael says she fell backwards and hit her head on the wall or the banister. What about?
I heard about the fall. I just didn't know about it.
What did you hear about the fall?
That she fell from, I guess, trying to use the crutch or something.
You know, any injuries to her?
I'm sorry?
Did you know that if there was any injury? Okay. Do you know about how her lip got busted or her teeth got broken out of her mouth?
I thought it was from the treadmill.
Why do you think it was a treadmill?
Because that's what I believe she told Azaria that.
Okay. When did that happen?
That week, I don't know exactly what day.
Did you guys take her to the doctor for it? I mean, teeth injuries are pretty painful.
No, she didn't. No.
She didn't complain about it or anything?
No, I didn't even see it. She didn't even show it to me.
Well, I know that you saw me.
She's got to be out of her mind. 8 years old, 9 years old, you care about how you look. This little girl was cute. She liked, let me see. She looked like she liked hair and she had fun glasses. She looked like she liked to get her little hair done. And you don't think that she was just, bothered by her teeth being broken? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense at all. Cute. Like a real cute little girl. And her teeth are broken. It's like, what happened?
You told me on the day that we first met that you remember giving her 2 popsicles on the 16th, the day before she passed. Do you remember doing that still?
I thought I had, I thought she had asked that I gave her permission to have the popsicles.
These popsicles on freshly broken teeth is a little painful, right? You had toothache?
But it had happened days before that. Like,
she's fucking crazy, man. You're not making an emergency call because some of those could be her permanent teeth. So a kid breaks teeth, you're not calling the dentist? You're not calling to get an appointment to bring them into the dentist?
I don't remember the exact day, but I know that she had stated that like at least maybe 3 days. Honestly, he had the same thing, and I didn't know how he had his on, and I was just like,
You're talking about LoJuan fell off his bike and he broke his teeth. He went to the hospital and he broke his teeth. Did it hurt?
That's what he told me.
Right. Well, that's what he told me too. But he told me it hurt and he went to the hospital because of it and wanted some pain meds. All right. So let's go back. All right. So Carnival cruise ship, you said that she signed herself out, right? All right. So this is a statement form from Carnival Cruise Line. This is from the person that was.
Ooh, he got a receipt from Carnival Cruise Line. It's getting ready to get funky right now, y'all. He's getting ready to bust her out in a lie. Let's go.
The counselor that day on your ship that did talk to Jamaria that day. And this is a report from her saying, you can read it if you want.
I wonder what she was thinking as she was reading. Is she just like, okay, I'm fucking busted. Like, okay, like, let's get this pot. Like, they know you're lying, sis. They know you're lying.
This wasn't the day that she checked herself out.
That's the first day.
But that wasn't when this incident happened.
So what day was that incident?
This incident happened maybe like maybe the next day or the day after. It wasn't the first day.
Okay.
And then it says,
what day did you guys leave on the cruise?
We got on the cruise June 2nd.
It says June 2nd.
That event didn't happen on that day. I'm almost fine. I even called him and had him on FaceTime and everything. She was saying that she was cold and stuff.
All right. So obviously, we did a search warrant in your house, right? Right after the incident, we held it for 2 days. It was very convenient. I apologize for that. I want to show you some pictures real quick, and nothing graphic. What is that room? Do you know?
The closet downstairs.
All right. And whose room is to the right and left of that closet?
To the right, Naya left the shower.
Okay. And has anybody ever been locked in that room?
No.
As punishment?
No.
You know what Blue Star is?
No.
You ever seen CSI shows where they have like the spray, they spray on blood, they call it luminol,
Mhm.
and it lights up with blood?
Mhm.
Kind of hard to see a little bit now, look at the floor on that one.
Okay.
This is a better picture, this is the floor with the door closed.
Okay.
So why would there be blood there?
I have no idea. Is this human blood?
Or a monkey, it's primate or human,
I mean, I have animals.
but it's not blood, they won't react to animals. So this is the couch that Jamaria slept on?
Yes.
See the blood stains?
Wait. Yeah.
And then this is your bathtub upstairs in the master.
Yes.
Okay. So these are just some of the pictures I wanted to show you. I wanted to ask you real quick before I forget. I'm gonna forget. The home security system you guys have, who had access to that on their cell phones?
Me, LoJuan and my mom.
LoJuan didn't have access to it.
He had access to the phone, my phone.
Your phone, yes. But who had it on their phone? Was it LoJuan's phone?
So I had two separate phones, and one phone he used just for that. The other one was my phone that I tote around with me every day.
Who else?
My mom.
Okay, so you, your mom, and the second phone, right?
Yeah.
Okay. There's only two users.
Yeah.
That's you and your mom.
Mm-hmm.
Not LoJuan. There's only two phones.
So on my phone, I'm logged in.
Yes. You're logged in and Tortia's logged in.
Mm-hmm.
Until after this incident, those are the only two phones that are registered with Vivint to have access to the system. When you set up your account on your phone, it logs that data. Okay, so we know whose phone is doing what.
Okay.
So when I asked you earlier what happened on the 12th, I'm asking you that because there's a bunch of videos that were deleted on the 12th. And they were only deleted by one user, and that's either you or your mom. So I'm asking you what happened on the 12th to cause a bunch of videos to be deleted. If something happened where you hit LoJuan, I don't care. He probably deserved it, to be honest with you. So I'm just trying to understand the dynamics inside the house.
You know, like just basically it was a big argument between him and I about a lot of the stuff that was going on.
Did you know he was having an affair?
No.
And that while you were in Miami on your way back up and he had your car and he was cleaning it, that he was meeting with this girl and is basically having a child with him? No idea?
Ooh. She knew. I don't know for certain, but she knew something. And look at that look on her face. She looked like she's pissed. Hold on. Girl, he played you for a dummy. But he's going to jail too, so nobody's getting a free ride on this one. But
Okay. I'm just trying to figure out what caused this animosity, what caused this fight.
Y'all, she had beef with the mama. She had beef with Jamaria's mom. I'm sure they know this by now.
The fact that I wasn't having sex with him, and if you go through my phone, you would see the history.
He didn't care he wasn't having sex with you. He had a whole new baby on the way. He had somebody already lined up. Sounds like.
That all the time, but he was trying to do evil stuff to me a lot. So it's like I couldn't do nothing but try to stay home and protect the kids, you know, and stuff, because I just didn't know what he would. My main goal was just to get him out of there.
Right.
And you know, that day, you know, he was hiding stuff. I was hiding his stuff. Well, basically my stuff, his stuff, that because he had stole something from somebody, and I was trying to hide it to like show it for evidence, just in case he did something to me. And basically, I didn't want to be seen with that stuff because I knew that was stuff that he took from someone else.
What stuff?
He
On the
had,
wall of the bathroom that he stole from somebody?
and he had a gun, and
Girl, do you see how she's telling this stuff? He had a gun. I had some stuff on. Tyshael, girl. His deceit, he's trifling. That's why he does have aggravated manslaughter. Guys, my sinuses are bothering me. I apologize. Yes, his triflingness, his deceit, absolutely. He put her in harm's way because this is an evil woman. She's a thirst pocket who would do anything to hold on to just a piece of a man, and that's really all she had. He's a felon, ex-convict, going to college and has a job, and now she's feeling threatened. And she's probably feeling a little left behind. And then, little did we know, guess what? He got a new boo-boo. And boo-boo about to have a baby. Okay? Ooh.
We're going out to research the house. Where you kind of gun? Okay. All right, that's probably true. We'll go. So let's go back to the cruise ship again. Is there anything that Jamaria said to you that just made you just lose your shit and just kind of just snatch the child up and say, you better act straight? Straighten up.
On the cruise?
On a cruise, last day. You guys are in Port of Miami. Okay? She says something to you because you snatch her up. It's on camera.
I'm not gonna recall, honestly. I mean, I'm not saying it didn't happen.
Right. Well, it's on camera.
Well, yeah.
The camera in the hallway.
I just can't.
And I figure she probably made some smart ass comment to you. And I mean, she just wasted a whole week of fun, made you suffer through the whole week. So I get it. I mean, we're people, right? So I need to know where your mind was, what the mind. I mean, I know you were over it. You're basically a single mom to a kid that's not yours. She treats you like crap. She doesn't listen. She just is nasty. So, like, how are you feeling about that? Like that?
Honestly, where I was with that was I was just ready to be done.
Why didn't you just call LoJuan up and say, come get your kid?
When?
After your mom left and you realized she was there.
Because he knew she was there and he wouldn't. He told her he would come back and get her. I honestly thought he would come back and get her before the flight took off.
Well, what I'm saying is he left on the 13th, right in the morning. Why don't you get up and go, you left something here, come get your kid?
Or at any point.
Right.
Because
whenever you just couldn't take it anymore. She's not your responsibility.
Right. Mainly because we had already purchased her flight to go to California, so that would have been money waste. She was leaving to go with us.
What was the obsession with constantly taking these kids somewhere? I know it was summer, and I don't know. They like to travel, but it's like, what's the obsession with taking this kid here, there, and everywhere? Send her to her people. Florida's a nice place. I love Florida. It feels like vacation every day in Florida to me, but I don't live there full time. But at the end of the day, I don't understand the obsession with running these kids and traveling. And that's fine if you can do it and that's what you like to do and that's your lifestyle. But at the end of the day, it's not your daughter. And it doesn't seem like you like her very much.
Other girls.
Only other thing that ties her to Jamaria, which I guess, I didn't think about, is that Egypt is her sister. They have different mothers, but they got the same father. But considering that the father's never there, does Egypt even make that connection with her about being a sister? They don't mention Egypt as part of the abuse, but Egypt had to have witnessed something because that is your sister. You two have the same daddy. But is she aligned with the girls in the house that have the same mom, or is she aligned with her? You know what I mean? Or I don't know.
Due to the fact that my mom was going to buy all their school clothes, they helped her clean her apartment. And basically, I mean, anytime that I would put him out and he would say he's going to take her, sometimes he would take her, sometimes he wouldn't. Anytime he said he would take her, she would ask to stay with me because she's terrified of him. Like, he doesn't like her at all.
Why is she terrified?
My honest opinion is he sees that my kids are like top good kids or whatever, and he's seen that his kids came in with a problem. So I felt like he just didn't like his kids because of the problems they were given.
And that resulted in what?
Him not like me feeling like he don't like her.
But that made him do what? That made her not want to be around him.
Yeah,
and terrified of him.
Yeah, and the whoopings, of course. Like, I mean, I got whooped as a kid. I was terrified of my dad, so I get it.
So, were you worried about Jamaria's safety around LoJuan?
Yeah, I mean, like.
But here's the thing.
Anytime she would come to me and say, hey, I don't want to go with my dad, or I want to stay with you, or can I please live here and not go with him, and like stuff like that, that makes me feel like she's don't want to be around him.
So he works 5 to 6 days a week. He goes to school 3 days a week in the morning. So he's 3 days a week. He's gone 12 hours, essentially. Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, or whatever. During the time he's gone.
Definitely varied. School varied. That wasn't an everyday thing.
Sure. But what I'm saying is there's time where you were not with LoJuan, so he couldn't hurt you, that you could have got resources not only for you as a victim, or Jamaria as a victim, or any of your other kids as victims. There's opportunities that present themselves. You had a phone, you had a car, you had a means of basically leaving them at work and calling the police and getting help. Why did you do that?
You know, the threats and stuff, it just didn't seem that easy.
He's on probation. It's super easy. You know that because you guys talked about that, about how his PO went to the door and he was mad at you because you didn't answer the door on the door cam.
But a lot of times when I would ask him to leave, he would use that as a reason why he could not leave.
Sure.
He was saying that he couldn't switch his address and stuff. So that's like, it's forcing him to, it's like, the way I was trying to get out was the way I explained it.
It's a phone call to his PO to switch his address. That's exactly what he did when he moved out. He called his PO and switched his address.
And I didn't know that. He manipulated me into thinking there's no way he can switch his address because that's where he resides.
You talk about LoJuan whooping her. Describe that. What's LoJuan whooping her?
Like I said, a lot of times I would just walk away from it. But what you mean, like with a belt? Yeah.
I don't know what I mean. I'm asking you.
Yeah, with a belt.
Can you use anything other than a belt?
Not that I saw. I mean, yeah, his hands, the wooden spoon I saw him popping them with a wooden spoon. Nothing that I witnessed.
Okay. So, you said that you pinched Jamaria in the past as punishment. What was the reason behind pinching? I kind of get some parents, like when they have a toddler starts biting you, you bite it back to kind of teach it, and that actually hurts. What was the purpose behind pinching? What would that do? What kind of punishment is that?
I just know that every time I acted out as a kid, I would get pinched. So,
but describe that to me. So, like, where would you get? Where you get pinched have some relevance to what you did wrong?
Right. So, when I did pinch her, I let him know. What I was saying was, every time she does something wrong today, I'm gonna pinch her.
Okay.
That's what I would tell him. Like, if she does something wrong today, I'm gonna pinch her.
And where would you pinch her at?
like on her arm, just outside, grab her chest, stomach, the stomach area, where I used to get pinched at, and just.
Is that what happened to her nipples?
What happened to her nipples?
Well, her nipples are gone.
I never touched her nipples.
So you made me, it's kind of curious because you say that, wherever she messes up, she'll get pinched, but then she's flashing a boy on the boat, and now her nipples are missing.
Well, when that was after the fact.
I apologize for the gruesome.
Don't get snippy, sis. How do you not know? How do you not know that? She's 9. You never bathed her. You never helped her wash up. I mean, not that you have to wash up a 9-year-old like that, but as far as, did you get from top to bottom? Did you start at the top, work your way down to your toes? A shower, a bath. I mean, come on. 9 years old. You might not have to supervise as much, but you kind of still have to supervise showers until like 10, just to make sure they're actually, number one, in the shower. Okay. And they're doing what they're supposed to be doing in the shower and not just playing in water or playing with shampoo, that they're actually cleaning up. Right. Yes. When she said her chest, she said that. Yeah. I'm sure this will get played at the trial. Absolutely. And then they had to heal up on their own. Oh, okay. At a certain point, I'm going to have to stop. Like let's just say we have another hour. We could probably go another hour if you guys want to. I don't mind because we're already in it at this point. So do you guys want to keep going? And then whatever we don't finish by 4:30, 4:45, we'll finish up tomorrow. Okay. We may as well try to get as much done as we can. Then tomorrow we'll finish it up. And if you're just coming in or you came in later, go to the first hour, because we went through all of the arraignments, all of the hearings. We looked at a little bit of the docket. We haven't looked at LoJuan's docket, but we'll look at LoJuan's docket tomorrow. So tomorrow when we finish up, we'll get through here. I'll see what else I can find on Facebook, because Facebook is a treasure trove, because friends and family and they post things, and that helps us piece the story together. So okay, we'll go another hour, and then I gotta go because I gotta go pick Boo Boo up. She's got practice. So yes, I got you. Yes, that's exactly what they said. We stopped right before, because it's shocking. It's shocking. So we'll go back. I'll go back like 60 seconds when she basically incriminates herself. Hold on a second. We'll go back a little bit because he's getting ready to show her a picture. Hold on.
And my stomach, this.
And where was
That's what
she brought up pinching. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
That's what I would tell him. Like, if she does something wrong today, I'm gonna pinch her.
And where would you pinch her at?
Like on her arm, just outside, grab her chest, stomach, the stomach area, where I used to get pinched at, and just.
Is that what happened to her nipples?
What happened to her nipples?
Well, her nipples are gone.
I never touched her nipples.
So you made me, it's kind of curious because you say that, wherever she messes up, she'll get pinched, but then she's flashing a boy on the boat, and now her nipples are missing.
Well, when that was after the fact.
I apologize for the gruesomeness of it, but I've had to stare at it for 2 months. Look at her nipples.
I didn't see that.
Well, I'm not asking if you saw it. I'm asking if you knew about it. If you did it.
No, I didn't do that.
You see all the marks all over her body?
Yes.
Her autopsy report's over 26 pages long because they have to identify all these marks. And a lot of these marks on her body are pinch marks.
I didn't pinch her that many times.
Does that look familiar to you?
What you mean?
Is that Jamaria?
Yes.
All right, you can keep going. These are stills taken from your video camera in your house. Who do you recognize in those photos?
Jamaria and myself.
And what about Azaria?
Oh, I didn't see it. Okay.
What happened? Something happened because that's not the way that you normally act. I've talked to people. You were a good mom. You helped other parents with their kids. You did their hair. What happened?
That day,
we all make mistakes.
I don't know if that was the moment that they came to me saying that she was punching the pillow or what that moment was about. I can't remember.
What was going through your head?
I mean, what was probably going through my head was that probably like, I'm tired of talking to you, listen, do what you're supposed to do. You know, a lot of times I just felt like I was the one protecting her, you know, for her to turn around and not listen to me when I'm the one keeping you protected from your dad. So I did have moments that I did react to being tired of her not listening to me.
Do you remember what she had not listened to on that day?
That's what I was trying to think of. I think it was the fact that she was being sexual. I think it was the sexual thing that made me react like that, because I feel like she's too little of a girl to be talking about and asking my older girls about sex and asking them why they want tape and stuff like that. I just probably was overwhelmed with all of that.
So in our line of work, usually if we see something in a 9-year-old that says that, it makes us wonder where they learned it from, right? And if she didn't learn it from you, who's the other guy figure she has in the house?
Right.
So I understand it's frustrating that she may be asking questions like that, but there may be underlying reasons why she's asking those questions.
Well, with me, I will always ask her. I will always try to get down and get an understanding from her. And she was just like, you know, she saw her auntie doing those things, and you know, that they were allowed to have a boyfriend before they moved with us and stuff.
Well, you know, and there's another video too of her running in place. You had her running in place, and then for whatever reason, you kicked her from behind and she trips over the bag of dog food. That's when she sprained her ankle. I mean, that's because the next video with her in it, she's wearing an ankle wrap. It fits. There's no video of her wandering through the downstairs living room, tripping over a bag of dog food. There's a video of her proceeding wearing a wrap on her foot, of her running in place and you kicking her and her falling over a bag of dog food. So it's kind of like a half truth, and that's.
If she sprung her ankle at that time, I did not know.
No, that's fine. But I'm telling you that you kicked her over a bag of dog food, and she may have sprained her ankle at that time, right? But there's no video of her wandering around the room. I mean, I will tell you this, that your cameras are top notch. We got 2,820 videos that I had to go through. And it captured a lot inside your home.
Over 2,000 videos. Sis, you're cooked.
I know that LoJuan doesn't know the door code to your door. I know that because there's so many videos of him standing outside like an idiot, waiting on someone to open the door for him.
But that was before we just got it. We just recently got it done, and he was the one that had to be there with the guy to program everything.
I also know that he stood in front of your door on several occasions like an idiot, not knowing the code. I also know every time your doors were open and when they were closed. I have every video of every person that's been in your house, from the pest control guy that you canceled when your mom was there, to LoJuan, to Deshara's boyfriend and Denai's boyfriend. They snuck in. From them smoking weed to them drinking alcohol, and I have all of that.
Right. I mean, he told me that he's the one that set the code for the front door. The side door, he don't have the code for that. He didn't have the code for that.
Spends a lot of time outside standing in front of the door looking like an idiot for someone that has a code.
Maybe the chain was on the door.
That's why I wanted to talk with you, though. You can see you spent 2.5 months figuring out what happened. We have videos, texts, reports from Carnival. I wanted to ask you why. And you're kind of disclosing some of that. What was going through your head? Who else is involved? Are you the only person who should be sitting in that seat, or should someone else be? Is there a reason behind this?
Just don't
Is there an
think that
explanation?
it's nothing that I did physically that could have caused her death. That's just, I mean, I know what he told me, so that's what, I was leaning more towards, but.
What he told you?
Well, not me, but told her. He basically let her know that he was gonna kill her. So, I mean, I didn't know if that was a scare tactic or what, but I honestly.
So what do you think
nothing that could have caused her to die.
What do you think LoJuan did?
I don't know.
Well, you see the marks on her.
Right.
Who caused those marks? You, LoJuan, someone else?
I mean, I feel like LoJuan did.
You feel like he did, or you know he didn't?
Only other people it could be is my kids, and I know they didn't do that.
I mean, I hope that you're not trying to protect someone, because I find it hard to believe, just being honest with you, that you as a mother, stepmother, or whatever you consider yourself, a caretaker, do you consider yourself a caretaker of Jamaria, at least?
Her mom.
Her mom, okay. As a mother to Jamaria, if you didn't do those things, or didn't do all of those things, I find it hard to believe you didn't see those marks on her body.
No, I didn't see all of it.
Some of them aren't even covered. She's wearing shorts. She's walking around naked, for God's sake.
On some days, yeah.
How did you not see them, though?
Because that week we came back, I was sick. I was in the bed the majority of the time.
But the rest of it.
Look, I'm not going to say too much because I don't know what was going on, but that is not normal. I guess it's a house full of girls, and occasionally the dad's coming. The dad was barely there according to the cameras. And so you got a house. She got 4 daughters and Jamaria, and all the girls are walking around naked. Something weird was going on in the house. I don't know if there was, some, in stuff going on. I don't know. The girls were, they say, getting high, smoking. The older girls were getting high, smoking. Boyfriends coming in and out. Are the boyfriends seeing the little girls naked? Something was going on. And if 9 years old, she might not have been in full blown puberty, but it was coming, right? and the breast little buds were coming. For her to rip off her, whoever did it, whether it was Ty or someone else, I don't know. She was really somebody was taking out a lot of aggression on this girl, some rage. And she was used as a community punching bag. And I hate that the other little girl, who is the sister of her, had to witness that, because they all took party in ganging up on that man's daughter. And Egypt, you know, she's going to have a lot of reconciling to do too, being the survivor of the relationship of Mr. Sessons and that lady. And then those two crazy sisters she got, and all of this bad home training that was received. It's pretty nuts, y'all. This is some pretty disgusting. And if the girls tell the whole truth, I think she should probably have some felony child abuse on top of that, because if those kids took party in what was going on, that was on some child abuse, because they had to be trained and coerced on how to do that, especially if they were sicking the dog on, you know, pretty disgusting.
And she was.
Yeah, they
I'm
followed the
actually
mother's
on your side.
behavior.
Okay, I'm begging you not to try to cover up for someone and take 100% of the rap. If you're 0% responsible, 90% responsible, anything less than 100% responsible. And if you're 100% responsible, and there's a reason behind it, an explanation behind it, like all her misbehavior, and you couldn't take it anymore, you got upset, you got to your wits' end, or whatever.
I honestly can't say what all he did to her, because, like I said, I walked away from it.
But we at least in this meeting, you saw those marks on her body. I just can't believe that you didn't.
The marks of
those marks that you just saw in the picture, yeah.
Yeah.
She seems to be emotionless. I don't know if she's on, like, no offense, anybody, I don't know what anyone's prescriptions are, but she seems to be on some sort of antidepressant. Like, sis is fucking, like, cool as a cucumber, but on another planet. She's giving here, but not here. Yes, it's like she's on half a Xan and 2 Wellbutrins or something, and maybe a couple of shots, you know, just to level her off. She's on something. She is gone. She's gone. She's ice cold. Nothing.
I didn't see the reaction from the pinch, no, but I did pinch her.
What about her face? Were you aware that her face was swollen? She'd been hit or suffered some kind of injury to her head where it caused her face to swell up? Do you know about that?
No.
Yeah.
I mean, when I saw her, I just thought.
What about on the 16th, the day prior? Do you know about it?
No.
Denaya texts you and says, hey, maybe we should reschedule this flight, let a swelling go down on her head or face. Denaya texted you that. Denaya saw it.
Did I respond?
Yes. There was a whole conversation. We've got a lot of conversations between you, Denaya, you, Deshara, you, Denaya, Deshara, you and LoJuan, you and your mom, and LoJuan. We have all those conversations. Everything.
Well, damn, he's part of the damn family. You and I, you and the Vaughn, you and your mom, da, 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 da. Ma'am, they're just giving you a chance to lie. They're just letting you test a lie.
Yeah.
You
I don't recall that.
I know that you received a Snapchat photo of her foot when it was burnt from Ozaria. It was on your phone, opened. Just because you delete something doesn't mean.
No, Ozaria told me that I found out that she said she took the picture to show me.
You have a picture.
But I never saw the picture.
You have a picture on your phone.
Mm-hmm. I never saw
Jamaria's foot that was opened, and it's the only reason why I know it was open because it wouldn't be there unless it was open.
But she said that she used my phone to take the picture.
But you received it from another Snapchat account.
I don't recall.
You live in the same house. Why does she need to send you a picture?
Because they all talk like that. They all talk.
Why is in the same room?
They're busy talking behind each other's backs on cell phones. That's why. They're not talking to each other. They're texting and plotting.
Room is you at some point. She's in the same room as you when she passed away.
I mean, you even had her soak in the pool because you have a saltwater pool.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the wounds to give her some kind of relief, right? She's not allowed to swim. She can soak in there. That's what you said.
I think that because for her ankle, she's twisted her ankle.
Okay.
And I know, like, anytime I've gotten an injury or the girls, you know, I let them know, like, the salt water make it feel better or relax it or whatever.
Injury like that burn? Is that why she was soaking her foot?
No, if I would not put a burn in.
I don't know on that.
You know,
Did Seven bite her again? And just so you know, she had a laceration behind her ear that looked like it was caused by a dog bite. So across her head, she had a bite mark here and a bite mark here where he grabbed her across the back of her head. When that incident occurred, that you said was you and Rosaria and Jamaria in that room. Did Seven bite her?
I'm not that I know of.
Okay. Were you telling the dog to bite her? Because that's what it sounds like in the video. You're holding the dog back with a leash. I'm gonna let you get her. I'm gonna let you get her.
No. I probably use it as a scare tactic or something like go, but nothing. No, heck no.
Okay. So how did she have a puncture behind her ear?
I didn't see. I'm not aware of that. I didn't know anything about it.
When she did, she got a puncture from behind her ear and across the side of her face was like a big dog bite. And Seven was a big dog.
Yeah, but I wouldn't do that.
Okay. Is there anything else you think we should know that we didn't ask you?
I mean, I just want to say I didn't cause her death. I didn't kill her. I didn't murder her. I didn't do none of that.
But you never asked the whole interview how she died.
Because when I have, everyone just don't tell me anything.
But you haven't asked.
I asked her.
So
I was saying, like, I didn't know how she passed away and stuff.
So she died from her injuries. So it's kind of like how it's kind of like death by 1,000 cuts. You ever heard of that? You get a little paper cut and it doesn't kill you, right? You get a lot of them. Well, then now your immune system's jacked up because it has to fix these things. It requires energy from your body, so you break down muscle, which breaks down proteins that go in your kidney. It's a whole thing, right? And then she has all these injuries that are staggered, historically long. So she's been whipped, she's been pinched, she's been punched, teeth broken, bit in the back of the head by a dog, possibly. She has all these injuries that her little body is trying to fix, right? All at one time. It's a lot. And then she's not given nutrition. She's not given proper amounts of water. She's not given proper amounts of food. And we know this because during the autopsy, we empty their stomachs. We check their bladders. I know what color her urine is. Her urine looked like coffee. And she had so little fluids in her body that we barely didn't get enough blood because her body didn't have enough hydration. So we know she was dehydrated. We know she wasn't fed. And we know she has all these injuries that she's trying to recover from.
I fed her literally every day on the cruise, every day since we.
Here's what happens. When your body can't get food, it breaks down muscle. So I tell you not to starve yourself because you'll lose all your muscle mass. So your body breaks down this muscle to try to repair itself. Well, the problem is a lot of protein goes in the kidneys. Kidneys aren't built for that. They shut down. And then she dies. So literally preventable from one, not hitting the child like that, not making her exercise like that, not pinching her like that, not having her teeth broke, not having her dog bit, but hydration. The child died because she wasn't given water, enough water. That's why she died.
And from her injury. But I did. I mean, like, there's no, she's never been deprived of no food. Like, everyone has full access to everything in the house.
2,824 videos. I know that number because I've watched every one of them more than once.
Okay.
I rarely, if ever, I see Rosaria, I see Denai, I see LoJuan, I see everybody getting food.
Well, not me.
You get food
I
out
don't
of
eat, trust me.
You don't eat often, but you eat more than Jamaria did.
No. Listen, Jamaria moved into our house eating cereal and noodles. If she lost a lot of weight because she told us, because we had meals, she told us that's not what she wants to eat. Dad told her she has to eat those meals that is served to her. So Jamaria lost weight because she couldn't eat cereal and noodles anymore. We found out that me cleaning up the house and stuff like that, we found out that she had been taking her dinners, stuffing it in her backpack, stuffing it in corners, stuffing it under the couch, which is why we got so many roaches now, because they had been taking the food that was cooked for them, placing it in other places. But they still had full access to it. I've never told her not one time she could not go in the kitchen, eat nothing, any of that. I don't know if Dad
For a
told
child
her.
that spends a day in a corner because she didn't disobey her dad or her mom or whatever, if she can't even get out of the corner because to use the bathroom,
I would never
she's so
leave her in
scared.
the corner for a day. I would never tell her she can't get out
You
of the
said
corner.
she was in the corner so long she peed herself.
That was on the ship, sir.
But that's my point, is that her mindset, she's 9 years old, she's not an adult. She's so scared of you and LoJuan that she would stand in the corner and piss herself.
Well, she told me that she did that because he told her she couldn't leave out the timeout for anything.
She's so scared. Her dad's a million miles away in her mind. She's out in the ocean. She's on another country. Dad's so far away. And that's mental abuse. She's so programmed and so scared of both of you that she will do whatever it takes.
I don't think she was scared of me.
I saw the videos.
Even when I disciplined her, she would let me know. She was like, Mom, I understood what I did, etc., whatever.
Most abuse kids do. You know why? Because they don't want it to happen again. Right. They will tell you what you want to hear. I'll be your best friend. Don't hit me again.
Right.
She didn't mean it.
I can honestly say I didn't abuse her. I mean,
what is that?
I would let her dad deal with her. I probably had times
what is this?
Like that, I would say.
That's abuse. Is that not abuse?
There were times where I did, get overwhelmed. But that was not, I've never left a bruise on her. Like,
what were those pinch marks?
I told you I didn't know that it was bruised from the pinch marks.
Those aren't bruises. Those are cuts from the nail going in. There are some bruises where somebody grabbed her by the arm and dug their nails in and kind of probably pulled her up the stairs or something. But there's a lot of those are actual pinch marks from your fingernails.
Okay, well, I didn't cause all those bruises. And I didn't know that, cuts. I've never seen any bruises on her from me disciplining her.
You didn't see his cut marks from the pinch?
Yeah, the ones on her arm.
That's all you saw?
Yeah.
So we're going to leave here today with the story of you did all this, you've never abused her, and you only caused the small fraction of the ones on her arm. That's the story you want to leave with, that you want to take to court and say, here, this is my story. I didn't abuse her. The video was me, but I didn't abuse her, and only the pinch marks on her arm for me. The rest of them are from LoJuan, which wasn't there at that house since the 13th. And a lot of these wounds are fresh. But a year ago, it wasn't me. You're alone with this child.
She was not. I was sick, literally, in bed.
I bet. And you're probably pissed that she won't let you get some sleep.
I would never do anything to kill her. I would never deprive her of food or any of that. Drink, nothing. I just honestly feel like, I don't know. I honestly feel like, knowing all of this, I just honestly feel like it's a setup. Like he's never left the house. He's never left.
Bitch. It's a setup. All those times as a grown woman with 4 kids that you could have told this man to get the fuck out you could tell him to get the fuck out his house, out of your house, but you couldn't tell him to take the daughter too. What kind of setup is that? That's you on some okey doke. That was you being on the okey doke. Only person who set themselves up is you. You set your own self up for some stupid behavior, taking care of another woman's child that you hate. You should have known that wasn't going to end well. A setup. What's wrong with you? You tried that.
The house. He's never,
You
ever,
tried
ever,
it.
ever.
By who, LoJuan?
Yeah.
Then why are you trying to protect him by saying I didn't see any of those marks on her, if that's true?
Oh
The marks that I saw on her from when we flipped her over, I kind of possibly felt like it came from the pinch marks.
By who?
When I pinched her. So.
But it goes back to her point. I feel like you're literally taking the fall for LoJuan. Because if you say LoJuan was there on the 15th, tell me how to prove it and I'll prove it.
You either did all of that or you know who did all or some of that.
LoJuan was definitely there on the 15th. All I can say is you're going to have to talk to the kids.
Your kids got to tell the truth.
You talked to all of your
Your kids don't like telling the truth. And I get it, they're trying to protect their mom, but the problem is they're not protecting the mom, they're just making it worse for you. And now, Deshara, because she's an adult, she's been subpoenaed for grand jury. So she has to testify in this whole case about everything she knows. And
oops. So now your oldest daughter, who is old enough, is now going to the grand jury. Sis, you're done.
that means you can't talk to her and tell her what to say because that's tampering with a witness, but she needs to be honest. And this is serious game. She just started adulthood and she needs to tell the truth.
They know he was there. I can't say if all of them know, but they do know he was there. I just feel like he told me that, not told me, he told her this what would happen, and it happened.
Did he ask you to lie for her?
No, he was just like, no matter what, we in this together. And
but you ain't in it together. Look who's in this room.
He ain't in trouble.
He's not in this room.
He's living his best life with his new soon-to-be baby mama and his mom. You're here. He's not.
Did he say he's living his best? You know what? I think they're using the technique. I mean, they're not. I don't know that they're not telling the truth. But he said he's living his best life. I think also he's trying to either get her to further incriminate herself where she's being more deceptive, and also, you know, whether she can take him down to whether he's responsible or not. I mean, he's not on trial for murder, and it's quite possible if he's as helpful as he possibly can be, he might get a lighter sentence just because he did help. But I think the brunt of all of this is on her, and I'm sure the kids participated at either some of her direction or some of her training.
All right.
Did he threaten you, or are you scared of him? Is that why you're covering for him? If you are,
he always threatened me.
He can't get to you now.
I don't know, India. I would say we heard the officer say she's 18 now, she's an adult, and she's been called by the grand jury. I would say adult age of consent, which is, or quote unquote age of maturity, maybe 18. 21, I don't know. I don't know about that. We'd have to Google that. I think anybody can go and appear at a grand jury, but what I would say is they probably can summons you by yourself rather than having your parent or guardian maybe have to go with you. But yeah, if they want to see if there's any reason to believe that they participated and offer them some immunity to really be able to tell the truth at what happened, yeah, I think it's worthwhile. But it's also probably to see if she might have some charges. She needs a lawyer. I think there was some sexual situations going on up in that house.
He just told me that if I would leave him, he was going to kill me.
I mean to do with this. You covering for him, you lying for him, you taking the blame for him.
I mean, basically what he was just saying is like, he can't go back to prison. He can't go back to prison. He can't go back to prison.
But you can go?
I mean, that's what I asked him. He was like,
well, that's some bullshit. You ask me.
He's got a history of child neglect.
That's all he kept saying is he can't go back to prison. He can't go back to prison.
Why can't he go back to prison? Because he don't want to? I bet you don't want to.
He says he has a baby on the way. That could be a reason.
You have how many kids? How many?
4.
Okay. What about your kids? That's his problem.
Since he left that house, and I took your cell phone, you got to show our cell phone, and started talking to him immediately. You're talking, texting back and forth. How often was he concerned about Egypt?
None.
None. He won't care. Jamaria and Jalea were paychecks to him. They just came too late.
And I think that was like the whole reason
and
he
now
got
you're
them.
gonna get out of jail free card for him.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That was the whole reason he got them, because I let him know early on that we're not equipped to deal with this right now. Take on 2 more kids, and we got 4 that we're already struggling with. So I just feel like it was for the money, because him being with them, I never saw him be a father.
No, because he gets the money and you get all the responsibility.
Take care of him.
And I got the responsibility.
And now he gets a free ticket out of jail while you get left holding the bag of shit.
Because he can just say, I wasn't there. There's video of me leaving. There's video of him leaving.
What actually happened with him? When was he actually there? Rewind and think about you and your kids instead of him and his kid with his new baby mama that he didn't tell you about.
So basically, I just remember it being like 9, 10-ish at night.
What day are we talking about?
It could have been, I don't know if it was Saturday or Sunday.
Well, use references. So Sunday was the day of the flight.
Okay, I believe she said it was the day, Saturday.
Who's she?
Tyshael.
And what did she say?
That she saw him and Marty together.
Where at?
Downstairs.
In the living room, in the upstairs room, or sorry, in her room. Because you're going to have Benaya Tyshael's room, the closet, that pool where the pool table is, and then you have the living room. So which room were they in those rooms?
I honestly don't know.
And how did he get in the house without being caught on camera?
I mean, from my knowledge, how he's gotten in the house would be from either Tyshael's window or
Why is a grown ass man that you're with climbing in your underage daughter at the time, her window?
Right, because he knew that that window didn't lock.
Did you ever talk to your daughter about
Apparently.
anything that he may have done inappropriately with her?
I've never asked her, no.
No concerns of it?
I didn't have any concerns. I didn't have any concerns. But you know, I was just always so overwhelmed and stuff, not even able to do anything, or notice stuff that I should notice. And then, you know, like, honestly, the camera only catches, like, say for instance, if I come home and I go in the garage or something, the camera is only gonna catch maybe a clip of that. Like sometimes I've caught it not recording me going in the garage, but it caught me letting the door down or something like that.
Sure.
So,
So it takes a second for it to realize that somebody just went by it.
Okay, so that made me wonder one day when he was in the house, like, how don't I see this on camera? Because I did check the camera to see how he got in the house. And he just told me he went through the back. He just said he went through the back. So I don't, and he walked a lot. So there's not going to be any cars pulling up or nothing like that because I didn't allow none of his family or any of them to come to me. The first day that they actually came to the house was the day of the incident. I didn't allow them to come to my house. So he walked away from the house a lot, and he knew if someone did bring him back towards the house, he would get dropped out either at Mount Bird Park or the stop sign or something, and he'll walk the remaining of the way. The cameras in the back aren't working due to whatever reason.
Well, the sensors on the windows work, right? And the door sensors work. So we know when doors are open or closed, we know when windows are open or closed. We have that.
Right.
So if what you're saying is true, somebody opened the door between 9 and 10 o'clock on the 15th and they're not on camera. And if what you're saying is a lie, then
I'm not sure if someone opened up the door for him.
How did he get in?
I don't know.
It's not Houdini. He can't just magically show up in the house. He's got to come in some way. And the nice thing about your house is you have security systems that I have logs for everything.
Right.
So
I would just say ask the kids because.
No, I'm going to look at the logs, and then I'm going to ask the kids, and then if they lie to me, then it is what it is.
Right. I honestly don't know how he got in the house that night.
Okay.
I don't know. I just know that he has his ways.
Are you sure it wasn't Deshar's boyfriend or Denaya's boyfriend that came in there?
No.
You're not sure? Could it have been Denaya or Deshar's boyfriends that came over? Because they came over that weekend.
Yeah.
And they were out partying all night till like 2 o'clock in the morning. Could that male voice you heard be one of them?
No.
No, you heard LoJuan.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why would you want us to not know he was there that night?
Because I heard it from the kids. I was just gonna let them tell that.
Okay.
Just after, it was after that he came to the house, like, he was there the next day and he was just like, I can't go back to jail. I can't go back to jail. Then
The day after that, which would be the 16th.
whichever day they released the house.
Oh, the day after.
Yeah.
Why is he telling you he can't go back to jail? What?
And then my dad also called me and said that he told him he got to figure out a way to save his ass, or whatever. But, I didn't understand none of it because I'm like, well, they're looking at me, not you. So why do you need to save your ass?
Has anybody ever seen injuries on Jamaria that were caused by LoJuan other than you denying the shot?
My sister, her girlfriend.
Well, how about this? So What about your mom? She was there from the 9th through the 10th. Jamaria was there. LoJuan was there. Jamaria already had bruises before she went on the cruise because LoJuan made some stupid comment to you on text message about how you need to ease up on her because she's already got enough bruises or whatever.
I told him that.
So there's already that conversation, right? So your mom says that Jamaria is scared of LoJuan, right? Did your mom see any bruising or any marks on Jamaria that make her concerned about the safety of Jamaria, and then kind of kick off this whole thing about taking her to California?
That part I'm not sure. From what I heard is that Jamaria came to her in conversation.
Where did that conversation occur?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying is that there's a lot of what ifs or hypotheticals, but there's nothing concrete. Right. And to put someone in the chair next to you, I need concrete. And if you know if your mom saw injuries, or I don't know who was all at your house on a regular basis, but your mom was there. If she saw marks and in combination with the story that Jamaria was scared of LoJuan, that is enough for me to say, okay, LoJuan is abusive.
I could call her. I don't know if she saw the bruises or not.
She didn't say anything about it. You said that Jamaria had broken out from a rash. She didn't, and grandmas right? They take care of people.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't apply lotion to her or anything like that. They kind of, I don't know, you guys use some ointment or something.
Yeah. We pretty much let her do it. I'm honestly not sure. She was left with my mom in the room, maybe one time. So I'm not sure if she did saw anything or not, but I could ask her.
Ask her. It's not gonna hurt.
Yeah. Yeah, that text actually came from me because like I saw the bruises on her and I knew that it came from him, and then he was trying to whoop her again right before the cruise. So I was saying, hey, you done left bruises on her, you keep whooping her, it's gonna.
And your mom didn't know about that? It was right before the cruise.
I'm not sure.
I mean, obviously, I guess what I'm asking is why your mom was there. I'm trying to find someone that's not you, Denaya, Deshara, or Zaria, because I don't want the 11-year-old to stand, but Denaya and Deshara. So I can't use you three. So I need someone else that's independent somewhat to say I was there between May 29th, whatever, through June 10th, and I saw this. This child had marks. LoJuan threatened her, whatever that case may be. That would be helpful. I don't want her to lie.
Right, of
I
course.
need an honest statement.
I honestly don't know everything Jamaria disclosed with my mom.
Right.
And I don't know if she saw them or not. But I could.
That's a question, and that's up to you.
I would like to because I know that this didn't come from me.
I think LoJuan's equally as responsible. At the least.
He's 100% responsible. I mean, I have lost my cool and, got overwhelmed with the kids, but I could never do nothing that would bring them to either one of them to their death. Like, nothing.
That's your question. If LoJuan abused her, I believe that he did. How come we don't see that on video? Where did it occur?
So, like I said, LoJuan always walked away with Jamaria. A lot of times he would take her to the garage or the laundry room, or he was real smart. He was, me, honestly, I even caught him on the panel deleting videos and stuff from the panel and stuff. So it's like, I just never, me personally, I didn't never delete anything.
So you're not the person who deleted the 92 videos or whatever?
No.
Was it LoJuan?
They were deleted. Well, yeah.
I don't know. If you know, then never mind.
I do know because they were deleted. I know when they were deleted and who was deleting them.
Well, yeah, I did download the app on my daughter's phone or whatever. But
afterwards, yeah.
Yeah.
So are you the person who deleted the 90 couple video?
No.
Who did? He already knows who did.
I already know who did, and I know what time frame you did it.
So I guess I'll just ask, why were they deleted?
I didn't delete 90-something videos.
Why were you trying to protect LoJuan?
I honestly just know that he can come for me at any time.
What was on those videos?
A lot of him and I altercations, whoopings,
Who whooping who?
the one whooping Jamaria, me yelling at her. I believe it was one of Ozaria and Jamaria getting into a fight.
All in one day.
What you mean?
The majority of the videos that were deleted were all in one day. For one day, May 12th. Sorry, June 12th. Like literally, they took a block of time and deleted a bunch of videos in that block of time.
I can't recall the dates.
Okay.
I can't recall the dates.
Well, it was May 12th. It must have been a hell of a day.
I just know the, like it wasn't gonna be an easy thing trying to speak on that at the moment.
What do you mean? Just so I understand what you're saying.
Because basically he always told me that he would kill me. Like I can't leave the relationship. I can't do nothing. And basically like.
I get you, but do you understand? You can't. How is he going to hurt you now, right now, or in the future?
What I was saying was like at the moment of all of everything that was going on.
So unfortunately, you thought that, and you were afraid, and you did what you did. But why are you protecting him now? Right now, he can't hurt you. He can't hurt you in the future.
I don't know.
You literally have nothing else to lose.
Why is he telling you you can't go to jail? Meaning,
it's basically
what
like,
do you have on him?
It's basically like he has painted this picture as in a way to where it looks like it's me. Like it's
unpaint the picture.
So basically, I say that to say everything that. How can I say this? Right now, he's threatening me with like my children, with like him being able to place Egypt in places that he doesn't want her to be, etc. Of course, I don't want my child with his mom, etc., because they do witchcraft. So right now, a lot of this has been to basically be on his side, so my children aren't ending up places where I don't want them to be.
Well, Egypt is his daughter, though, right? Is that the one?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's right, you do share. So you're afraid that he will be able to put Egypt with his daughter, with his mother.
Yes, that's exactly what he's doing.
And in exchange, you'll cover for him, and then he won't put Egypt with his mother.
So he basically just asked me not to let, it be known that he threatened her and was whooping her and stuff because he's already out on probation.
And you've already told us this then. He threatened her and he was whooping her. Which I appreciate. Thank you for that. Is there anything else?
Just have to. I really want to speak with my mom and see if she knows anything. I want to.
That's fine. You want to speak to your mom, see if she knows anything. Do you know? Are you covering anything else for him?
I mean, I know about the whoopings. I know about all of that. It's just the way he has it looking is like he had no involvement with it. So it's like if I tell on him, he's gonna know.
What do you have to lose?
My daughter.
If he's in jail, he doesn't have a say so. At what point do you think a judge is going to look at him in jail, back and arrested again, already having a history of trauma, and like go, yep, that's the guy I want to listen to about where to put a kid? Doesn't work that way.
Where do you want to
All I know is that DCF is telling me that they have to ask for his input.
That's because he's not in jail right now, maybe.
Yeah.
So yeah, basically that's why I didn't disclose that, because like obviously I live for my kids.
I understand.
Everything I do is for my kids. So
start fighting for him right now. You're letting him railroad you at the moment. He's got you convinced that he has more power than he does. If they have to ask his input, I guess who else's input they have to ask? Yours. I don't know how it'll turn out, don't get me wrong. But right now, he's walking around out there, free man. Maybe he deserves to be, I don't know, because I don't think I know the full story.
I didn't do this.
But I don't want you to take the fall for everything if everything isn't your fault. And cover for him because he's threatening you, or you're afraid of him, or afraid to put your kid with a witch. That's not fair to you.
I know how it looks on the video. I mean, but I did nothing to bring her to her death, and just hearing what happened, I just know that it had, to be from the things that he was making her do, like dehydration. I bought her a Stanley cup just so she can have water at all times. Like I've never taken food or water, anything from out of her mouth, or told her that she couldn't have anything. I've never abused her to the fact that it left bruises. So yeah, like what do I need to let it be known that I knew that he was whooping her, or
I don't want to put words in your mouth.
No, not to say
whatever.
that
You saw that photo. You saw her body that morning. You had to have seen. I can't be convinced. I'm sorry that you didn't see those injuries the day before when she was walking around naked and alive. Who did that to her? You've admitted at least some of those pinch marks you did.
Right.
Thank you for being honest about that. You said you didn't do that to her nipples.
No, I did not.
Or you had to have seen that. And if you don't know who did it, you had to have said, how did that happen?
Right.
I think you consider yourself a mother to her. I can't imagine you would see that and not say, Jamaria, how did that happen? Just to use that as an example, but her whole entire body was covered. So, can you tell us who did what to her? Who made what marks on her body?
So I don't know exactly.
Only what you know.
I don't know exactly what all he used to discipline her. When we got back from the cruise, I just know that he did.
Explain that to me. How do you know he did, and how do you not know what he did?
I know that he did because I heard her screaming and crying from the room that I was in. I know what he told me he was going to do prior to her coming back.
What did he tell you he was going to do?
he told me that he was gonna whoop her.
You see the detective over there looking through the phone over here. I don't know if you noticed this or not, but he was like really flipping through some pictures. You can see like, yeah, like right here. Just look at his phone. He probably got everything in his phone that he needs. He probably is into the file and is ready to just show her something.
Prior to her coming back,
What did he tell you?
he told me that he was gonna whoop her so bad that it left bruises. I mean, that he didn't care if it left bruises or not because she could use the summer to heal.
Did he tell you that? How? How did he communicate that?
He told her that. He was on the phone yelling at her. He was like, I'm gonna whoop your ass so bad that and I don't care about you having bruises because you got all summer long to heal. And then he was like, I'm gonna kill you. But you know, I would never think that that would come true.
I mean, I'm just waiting, and I have a feeling more was going on. I'm sure she's not going to tell it, but just to be on the record to ask her, was there any sexual abuse going on in the house? We know that there were boyfriends coming in and out. We know that there were boys coming in and out of windows. We know there were different doors to get into that you could be undetected from the cameras. The girls are walking around the house naked. What's going on in the house, ma'am?
And where were you guys at when he said that to her on the phone?
In the room.
In what room?
In the room on the ship. The
Okay.
kids were in the room. They witnessed the conversation as well.
They did. Who did?
I believe Denaya and Ozaria was in there.
Okay. So it was before you got home off the cruise. So then when you got home from the cruise, describe what you heard or said.
The first night, is when I stayed in the room with my mom. I didn't hear anything that night, but I do know that him and her came in contact with each other. It was the next day when she was crying and screaming. But see, like, anytime he was there, she would stay downstairs with the girl, so they probably know more than I could say. But
how long did she cry and scream? How long of a period of time? A minute, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, an hour?
I was maybe like for like 5 minutes.
She's lying. Look, guys, I'm going to have to cut this. We're at the 2:53. We'll probably start back like right at this point, maybe just a little bit, just backtrack just a little bit. For anyone, I will break this up in chapters, I promise. So it'll be like interrogation, it'll be body cam video, and it'll be the first part. So if you're just coming in not too long ago, you hadn't seen the first part of this video, we went through like some of the docket, we went through some of Facebook, we went through the arraignment, the first appearance. We went through a couple things. So like the first hour into the second hour, we were looking at the body worn camera. So when they came and Jamaria had just passed away, well, had just been contacted. They just called the police and the police were just there. And then the dad comes and he's crying and everything. It's really sad. I do think he turned a blind eye. I don't know how much whooping he did. She killed her. Like, that's at the end of the day, it was her and those demon seeds in that house. Specifically her big kids are just like her. I don't think you rarely hear Egypt's name I don't think Egypt had anything to do with it. Either she was too young or she just didn't have any part in it. You don't hear her name mentioned a lot. You hear the 3 oldest or the 2 oldest. Um, oh, you're so sweet, Bible lady. Thank you. Thank you, Bible lady. We have to do Nesto. I'm gonna try my best. Hopefully it doesn't hit me like a ton of bricks. I've been live for 5 hours. So that's a long time. I wanted to do Nesto tonight. I'm hoping we can, so just bear with me. If not, we'll do it tomorrow. But this was like an easy 5 hours, trust me. It wasn't anything hard about it, and I enjoyed it very much. I'm sorry, India. You know, I'm sorry. That's, true. I mean, these true crime stories, what can we do? Unfortunately, none of them are cute. We have a good time with Nesto, but even with Nesto, some people are very triggered by the abusive talk. Sonia is very negative, and you could even say somewhat abusive. She has a abusive tone about her. She's got a tremendous ego. Nesto is cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. There's a lot going on there. Lamont, notice we never even went back to the Lamont video. Lamont is almost like self-study over here. So there's, what I mean? Like this is, this content's not easy. So I get it. You know what I mean? I get it. But we got to talk about it. I don't know if they found a time of death. They probably have to predict it. Maybe they have something in the autopsy. There's nothing. If you go to Lake County, Florida, and look up this file, baby, you can't click on a thing. All you can look at is the docket. So that's not true. Okay. There are things you can click on, but nothing that includes the children. Can't get it. Couldn't the arrest report, nothing. I mean, the arrest report's in there, but it's pretty much redacted. Anything that talks about what happened and why, it's very minimal or it's blacked out. So they're really trying to preserve the kids' privacy, also probably protect the other kids, because if the other kids were involved, it could be, dangerous for them. Because they're still out here. Yes, please do give me a thumbs up as a way to support this channel. Also, did you like the video? If you like the video, thumbs up. I mean, I feel like we had a good time. And look, at the end of the day, this is a really interesting story, and it really, there's so many other people out here suffering right now. If for anything, it just makes you have your eyes open, because there's a lot of people out here suffering in silence and wishing and hoping that somebody might notice that they need help. So I think sometimes some of these stories just make me, like the other day we were at Walmart real quick, because I got to go. There was a lady, she was screaming at this man. They were in like a 2-door Mercedes, and this was at Walmart. She was like, "Get out." My husband was like, "Mind your business." I said, "But babe, she might need help." He was sitting in the front seat, but she was telling him to get out. She threw her purse. I was concerned. I was scanning the parking lot. I did see security, and I was getting ready to get security because I was like, I didn't know what was going to happen. I'm not going to let a woman get her ass beat in the parking lot. I'm not going to, unless I really was, it would just be a heat of the moment type thing for me to run over and be like, leave her alone type thing. But I had my eyes and ears open. I was watching, I was looking, because I was concerned. You know what I mean? And it's like I heard it out of nowhere. I heard people talking loud, and I heard, "Get out of here." And I quick scanned the parking lot, and I zeroed right into it like, "Ooh, what's going on over there?" And my husband was like, "Stop being nosy." And I was like, "Well, I'm not being nosy. She seems like she might need help, you know?" And, we kept our eye on the situation, and I mean, it still seemed pretty bad, but security was moseying up. It's possible someone else had alerted security and they were on their way over to check to make sure everything was okay. But, I mean, I think if for nothing, you know, a lot of us who want to hear these stories and, the court cases and the investigations and stuff, I feel like it just makes you more vigilant. He would say, get in the car, stop being nosy. She had court yesterday and they filed a continuance. Girl, just the continuances on the continuances on continuances. But yeah, she filed the continuance. They're gonna run out soon. Or the judge's patience. Okay. Let me go get Boo from practice. See, I have these long days now. I have an extra 2 hours. So anyway, guys, let me let y'all go. Let me go get Boo. And I'm gonna try, depending on how everybody goes to sleep tonight, maybe I'll do like 9:30, 10 o'clock, because it's only like a 45-minute video. So hopefully we can handle that business. So if you hadn't watched it yet, it was an interesting call, and it looped me right into a Ernesto and Shirley call. I'm gonna listen to it again while I'm in the car, because I listened to it early this morning and now I'm almost like, what happened again? I'm gonna have to listen to it and refresh my memory from this morning, because a lot has happened. A lot of crime stories have happened in between then. So thanks for joining me on this today. I thought it was gonna be too long and we weren't gonna be able to do it, but Bougie Gang can do pretty much anything Bougie Gang sets its mind to. You guys are awesome. I will. Thank you, India. Farrah is just growing up, up, up and away. She got her hair done so pretty. I'll drop a picture of it. It's so cute. Anyway, okay, let me go so I can be online. I hate to get there late. So, all right, you guys, take care. I'll see you guys this evening. If you don't see me, then you'll see me tomorrow. You know why I'm tired, but I'm going to try because it's not a long video. Can 3 people like this live? Can 3 people who hadn't liked this live yet like this live? Por favor, s'il te plaît, if you would. Let's see. Oh, because we're almost there. That would be nice to end with 300. That would be beautiful. Anyway, I'm sure somebody will by the time it's over. Okay, you guys take care. I'm gonna save it right at the spot where we're at. Just for the record, I'm just gonna call it that we're at 2 hours and 50. Let's just say that. We'll go back like 3 minutes. Hey, Miss HLS. Hey, Boo. Hey, all to my boos. Okay. All right, guys. Love you. I'll see you guys tomorrow and we'll finish this up. And then we'll get into the husband. Well, not the husband. She wishes that was her husband. Her ex-boyfriend, Mr. LoJuan. We'll get into his docket and we'll, be able to now be totally prepared for when she finally goes to trial, right? We'll be ready for her when she goes to trial, right? Okay, guys. Take care. Have a good evening. You know what? Let me try something really quick. StreamYard just added a new feature. Hold on, let me see. They added an easier way to share pictures. Let me see if I have something related. Okay. Let me find something. Can I find something just random, please? Are there any just random pictures? Okay. That's not quite random enough. I noticed it and I was just like, ooh, I want to use that and see if it's easy to use or not. Oh, I hate to use that. Okay, right here. Okay. Oh, and that's it. And you can't do it. Can you do anything with it? Just add it, subtract it, add it. Okay. Well, I'm not mad at that. Okay. Interesting. That was very anticlimactic, right? But it's okay. They gave us a new way to add pictures, so good. You don't have to go through as much as we had to, so that's kind of cool. Okay. All right, guys. Thanks for bearing with me a couple minutes. All right, guys. I'll see you later. Take care. Have a good evening, and I'll see you later.